Okay. What's up, gamers? Hello. Hi. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday. Um, I just didn't really feel like it. I don't know. Thursdays are always like weird vibes, dude. Thursdays have like the weirdest vibes out of like any day for me for streaming, so I apologize for no stream yesterday. I'd like to stream pretty much every day till Wilds, hopefully. So we can, make that final push for record. Because I will obviously be taking a break for Wilds when that game comes out. But yeah. Definitely good vibes today, like way better vibes. I don't know, man. The last time we did runs, we had like the Vibe Assassin, the Ghost Flame Dragon, literally on that like insane pace, just fucking 180 slammed me and killed me. But yeah, hopefully it goes better today. I'm pretty confident that it will, though. I'm pretty confident that it will go better. What else is there? I was watching a Avowed gameplay. It looks pretty good, but unfortunately there's not enough time. I think it just came out in like a weird time in between two Gods speedruns and Wilds, to where we won't have time for it, obviously. And it would have been definitely nice to get like a sponsor stream doing it. So I think it makes much more sense to grind this category out until then. So catch you in a second. Monitor, what plays COD Zombies? Good luck, gamer. Thanks, Wombat. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for the lurk, brother. Also, again, we opened up the playlist request channel in the Discord if you guys want access to it, and if you're like an existing sub, just join the Discord and you'll automatically get like a role that gives you access to the channel, and you'll be able to suggest whatever you want. Obviously I'm gonna go through it and I'm gonna listen to it first off stream and see if it's worthy of putting on the playlist. And I've seen a lot of your suggestions, and I didn't add all of them because some of them either like are too long or like take too long to get good. And like that's the annoying part about YouTube music, is like the song doesn't start till like 25 seconds in. So yeah, if you guys are wondering why your song like didn't make it on, that'd be why. But yeah, thanks for the suggestions so far, guys. I appreciate it. And I just thought that I would do some sub incentive thing, like, just do more for the subs that already watch every day and sub and whatnot. So quick little thank you to you guys, I guess. What's up, Basic? Thanks, dude. Thanks, Jason. Oh my god, just with the 25, dude. Holy shit, let's get that to 160. Not a request, but look at this. Oh, look at that guy.
Who's that?
It's a penguin. Here, let me put it on the screen. Look at this guy. What the hell? Look at that guy. That was good. What's up, Bears? How's it going, Bears? Yeah. But the goal today, get a PB. Hopefully that's more suited to our skill level. Because our sum of best is like 30 seconds off of the record sum of best, which is like, I feel like that's pretty good for like 30 attempts, I think two Gods can go like way lower than what it is right now. I don't know. I've also been like kind of sick recently too, so it's also been affecting like my motivation level. But today I'm feeling pretty good, so just have like a mild sore throat. But yeah, that's the goal for today. Well, that's my desktop. Let me get the game open real quick. We get into business today, boys. We're doing glorp business. Nothing but business. Thanks, Basic. For sure, man. For sure. Doing well. Doing heckin' well. I've decided that instead of doing like super long practice sessions, I think what we're gonna do instead is just like warm-ups, you know, just like quick little warm-ups and then just get right into runs, because that way you have more time for runs, I feel like. And if something ever goes wrong, you can always just like practice it more, right? So we're gonna just do a quick warm-up here today, guys, just to get like my fingers all ready to go. That's not what you're supposed to do. Said Kit Harington's a gamer too. Oh my god. No way. American Kit Harington. Yeah, I think you can charge R2 this tack. Yeah. So just one more charge R2 from this point. This is just pretty good RNG. Have you guys seen like the massive Twitch L recently, by the way, about highlights? That shit is like so insane. Like the fact that, not even that it's happening, but the fact that we only have 2 months to go through our VODs is like crazy to me, because like that just added like so much stress onto myself that I did not need right now. But yeah, Twitch is just adding like, you've not, yeah, so but Twitch is limiting highlights to 100 hours or less. So for speedrunners like us that like use Twitch highlights to save PBs, we have to decide which PBs we're gonna keep, pretty much. And the rest are just gonna disappear in April. Which is just a massive L on every single front by Twitch, unfortunately. What's up, Virginia? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Pretty messed up. Lucky for me, I don't have as many highlights because I've only been streaming for like 4 years, but people that have been streaming for like 10 plus years are getting shafted very hard. Like, Spike Vegeta, I think, posted a screenshot of his VOD collection, and he has almost 7,000 hours, and he has to consolidate that down to 1,000. So, yeah. That is, like, very shitty. What's up, Cable? It's going, dude. Question about live speed no hit run. How'd you practice it? Is there any arena boss mode? I use the save organizer tool, which is in the live speed Discord. There's, like, a tool that allows you to make files and practice a boss by loading a save file with a hotkey. My god. Twitch being Twitch, yeah, it's like the talk of the month so far, pretty much. Not a good way to open out the year, honestly. They increased subs by $1 and then they did that. So, not looking good so far. Try to find it. Yeah, just join up the Lies of P Speedrunning Discord, Peter, which is in the on the speedrunning.com website, or speedrunning.com/liesofp. There's gonna be like a Discord tab that will bring you to an invite link, and you just join up, and there's like a resources channel that has the save tool. I don't know if anyone's made a video showcasing how to use it though, which might be something that I should do, honestly, because it is a question that I get a lot. It's like how to practice Lies of P. So I honestly might make like a short tutorial about how to do that when I have time. Here, let's do this. Nice. So there, I'm like, instead of throwing a knife at him, I'm punching him. And what that does is it stalls the poise. Like decay or whatever, like the poise regen, whatever you want to call it. And oh shit, I messed up. How's the run going? I've not started doing runs yet. We're just warming up right now. Because I have not played a whole lot of Elden Ring today. I did like a little bit of consort practice earlier today. How do you fix this? I cannot believe that worked. That is the only way that could have worked. That's fair. I would hope so. I would hope practicing is fair. I don't think it's cheating. Enough of that. Here we go, Morgott. Then we go let a consort. I think that's my fault when that happens. I don't know what the hell is happening there, but he's like flipping and he's like flying away from me, like super far. Helmet, thanks for the raid, dude. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, exactly, Peter. And in your Liza P folder, there's going to be a save data 1 and a save data 2 for like each save slot. And you want to select both of those in the save, the UST like folder or the UST like application. There should be like a slot for each save slot. And then you just make files by quitting out in front of a boss fight. Oh, that actually still doesn't kill me. Nice. Okay, cool. So your opinion on someone using the FPS fix thing in speedruns? I think it should be allowed and streamlined across every category. Because there's no reason why skips should be FPS reliant in any way. That is just stupid. And unnecessary. Like, there really isn't an argument for it, honestly. The only reason that you would argue for it is if you like FPS related things, which is just not a real opinion. Okay, this is actually a much easier way of getting it done, because then he just does this. That's a much easier way of doing the Morgott script. I don't know if it's not faster by any means, but it's definitely much easier. You feeling the good runs tonight? Honestly, me too, Fritz. I'm kind of antsy to get into them. I honestly just want to get into them. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm practiced enough at the fights to just get one through. Just a matter of time at this point. Oh, shit. I fucked it up a little bit. That's fine, though. Nice. Still works. Okay. And then we're good on Morgott. I think we've done enough Morgott at this point to be good on him. It's literally just execution. Like, it's RNG and execution. Alright. Let's see. Consort, Letta, Rata Beast. Okay. We'll do Consort first. Because Consort is, a bit harder. Hey, thanks, Hyperion. Appreciate the good luck. How you doing? How's it hanging? Okay, so we just do one, and then we let him fall, do another one. I think that should be good. Like, it shouldn't make him regen his poise. I did lose my Blade of Mercy, though. Let's see the poise. 7? Is that still good enough? 3. Okay, it goes down by 4. I guess. And if it goes down to 0, then it makes him regen poise. Huh. Interesting. 2, 3. Boom. Boom. I don't think I can actually parry that. I think I'm too far away to parry that. So you just roll in, and then he slashes, and you roll in again, I think. But I would like to count slashes in phase 2 because the frost proc is very important. Like, when you proc frost determines if you can or cannot do the scripted stagger and cancel the meteor phase. That was my bad. I wasn't looking at his arms when he did the stomp. I now know that he can do the fast right hand out of stomp and out of grab in phase 2. This is good, though, because I don't have to practice everything else. Like, I feel good about everything else. That way I can just focus all my attention on Consort. Because he literally is the run. Like, Consort Rata Beast is, like, literally the run. That was bad RNG. My foot fell asleep. Fuck. Okay, my foot fell asleep. Oh my god. That was weird. Doing an Elden Ring, Deathless Region Lock, randomizer until I die before starting up KC2. Oh, Kingdoms Come Deliverance, right? That's what that was. I didn't know what that was at first. Nice. That's pretty much how it goes, NZ. I just asked a lot of questions to a lot of runners. I just basically asked them, like, hey, is this correct? Is this, like, what you guys do? I feel like that's part of why I learn so fast, I guess, is because I just pay a lot of attention to what other people are doing. Because I don't want to waste my time making up my own strat when someone's been grinding it for, like, 1,000 hours that knows it better, you know? Which, I mean, it's very evident that I literally have 33 attempts in this category. And I'm well within striking distance of record, right? So there's a lot to say about, like, learning from others rather than just making up your own strats.
So there I didn't do... Oh, you know what? I'm kind of not locked in right now. I need to lock into Radon. I'm kind of just like autopiloting for no reason. You're not supposed to take second riposte. You're supposed to just do R1s. With my second earphone on. Oh, I'm audibly locked in. He stomps right foot when he goes for the cross slash. That's good to know. So it's always been like after second stagger, 3 slashes or it procs the frostbite. Let's see if it's true. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Okay, so it's the 4th. Fourth slash? What's up, Cartographer? What's up, Coolio? What up, gamers? So optimally, it's 4 slashes after second riposte then, right? That was no stalling at all. I mean, I guess it was like 1 grab, but with good RNG, it should be 4 slashes after grab, or 4 slashes after second riposte, I guess I should say. Okay, health bar like this means you riposte. When it's like, yeah, like that much, you want to riposte. And then do an uncharged R2. And then it should be like 2. Okay, it's kind of fucked up now. What I would do here is I would probably do this and then throw a dagger at him. Keep the stagger up. That way we don't lose the stagger, right? And then he does this. Then I guess what I would do is I would do a weapon art. There's no way. He actually iframed it by doing that attack. That's insane. Are you kidding me? He iframed it because Verdon gets iframes on the startup of that fucking attack. That's actually crazy. No other attack that he can do gives him iframes, by the way, besides that one. And he does it. That's insane. What is wrong with him? The fuck is wrong with him? So bleed, and then it should be 2 swings. I guess 3 swings. Okay. 3 swings after bleed optimally. Makes sense, I guess. Boom. Bada bam. Grab. Look for the quick right hand. That's the slow right hand. Parry. Post. So this should be 4 swings after this, right? Including the tap R2 right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So it's 4 swings after, I guess. 4 swings after the second knockdown is the frost proc, if you're being optimal. One more good one, then we can move on. Feeling like we should do a little bit of Letta, because I'm feeling kind of iffy on Hornsen right now. No need to rush into runs. I would like to get some in soonish, but no need to rush. A little bit antsy, but that's okay. Okay, so don't do 2 swings after that, I guess. Just do 1 rolling swing and then wait. Because you could just die, I guess. Really is NZ, for sure. People, like, I was on team, like, consort hate, but I don't hate him that much. I feel like it's a nice, like, skill ceiling. I guess that's because I parry him, but even then, I still think like fighting him normally is still not that bad. Especially with the cross slash changes. Helped him a lot. Feel more playable to play against without parries. I still think that parrying him is the best way to do it, but... So you can't hit him after that. I don't think you can. Stomp. Okay, this should be a little bit... It should be 5 swings at this point. We're doing a lot of stalling. Alright, more stalling. That's fine. Problem here is he does get some poise back. But you can probably make it back up if you, I did a charge R2 and an R1 and he didn't get staggered there. Okay. I did a charge R2 and an R1 and 33 poise. I don't... How does that not stun? I don't get the math there. I guess it's kind of like phase... Or it's like, base game Radon where he can't be stunned out of it at a certain point in the animation. Because you can stun him out of it if it's in the opening frames, but... I guess that was just too late of a stun. Alright. I don't know. Some fights are just kind of screwed. Some fights there really wasn't anything you could have done better. You just hope that you don't get that on B run, right? Kind of scary because out of that attack he can really only do cross slash and the fast right hand. It's kind of scary, honestly. Wait. He didn't get hit by that, actually. That was kind of weird. It's fine. Oh my god. Just bad timing there. Okay, it's fine because we're not on a timer yet. We're on a timer now that we have Blade of Mercy procced, but before then you don't really have a timer because you end up replacing the grease anyway. Okay, that worked. Now we can't take chip damage though is the only thing. One. That kind of works out, honestly, that he does it like that. That canceled the meatballs. So now he probably won't do it again for a while, I would assume. But we're kind of close to a frost proc already, and I haven't done like any poise damage to him. Bad elevation there. I shouldn't have done R1, I guess. It was just because I was uphill, he was downhill, so the slash went up and hit me. It's not supposed to hit you, but... Lots of factors, man. Lots of factors that can go wrong in this fight. So you don't want to run at an angle, I don't think. You want to run in a straight line when you're dodging right there. Fuck. I definitely would probably give up on the stagger at this point. Like, I don't think a stagger would be possible if that happened to you. Oh. Yeah, stagger is definitely not possible now. Can I still parry that? Nope. Too far away. I was kind of curious if you could, but it's way too far away. At that range. Oh, that's really bad, actually. You don't want to have that happen either. You can, like, layer them. If I did it correctly, I would only have done one R1 there, but I didn't layer it correctly. Still going decent. I'm not gonna get a stagger here. It's gonna be like 2 hits till frost. 1, 2. Although if I can get him in a loop here. That's unlucky. He'll sometimes get himself into a loop and I'll be able to just parry him to death. It did not work. Okay. Let's take it to the end, I guess. Dude, I really feel like we shouldn't have to interact with the light after Radon. Like, it doesn't really fulfill the 2 gods, you know what I mean? Like, 2 gods simply just means Consort Radon Elden Beast and then roll credits, right? It doesn't actually mean that you have to, like, do the cutscene. That would kind of be the equivalent of, like, watching the cutscene after Orphan in an all bosses run in Bloodborne, which is not required. That's fine, I guess. Just do another one of these. Just make sure we just heal before Radagon, I guess. That's the only thing that Horolu can do, by the way. That can get you killed if you do it right. And he's only able to kill you that way if you fuck something up. Wish Mikola's hair wasn't so long. I mean, that's kind of the point, right? He's like a god manifesting himself as a human. That's my interpretation, I guess. I think that's kind of the point. The intimidation factor. Okay. Well, that sucks. We'll just do the script as normal and just not, you know, we'll pretend like even if it works, quote unquote, it's still not going to kill him, but we're just going to pretend that it worked because it just makes more sense that way. I guess there I wasn't holding sprint into the cutscene. Either that or I aimed incorrectly. But yeah, you definitely want to have the exalted flesh on so it doesn't fuck with you. Dun, dun. That was so risky. God damn. But it's fine. You don't even do any HP from this point forward. It's literally just all scripted. You don't take any damage if you do it right. Unless you get hit by this attack right here, which is like not that hard to do. If you get hit by that, it's like pretty concerning, honestly. You wait till you can walk again, like that, and you eat it. Because you want to prevent the meme where it runs out. Let me just get the stamina right here. I know I fucked it up, but let me get the stamina right here. Should be like there. Good, okay. Okay, so there, I think the stamina was right. I just swung too early was all. What's up, Bio? Would you like an egg in these trying times? Yes. I would love an egg in these trying times. Oh. Do you hear him? Did you hear him? He meowed. We have a friend in here again. No egg for you, I'm not that rich. You know what? That's fair enough. Should be enough stam. Very good. All right, let's get this script, and then I will move on to Letta. All right. Put an egg in your ramen, basically a king right now? Hell yeah. Egg and ramen just feels like you did so much with it, you know what I mean? It feels like you just made a 5-star meal. Very nice. Don't you dare. We want to use the frost grease here. Right before Will, you want to use the golden vow as well. That way you get like maximum uptime.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Mikala, please.
There's no way that he gets away from me. That's fine, we have Natan now. That's crazy that he got away from me, dude. That's fucking crazy. What are you guys thinking today, by the way? You guys have good vibes with the runs today? I'm thinking at least a PB. I'm thinking at least a 127, like, is realistic. I don't know about, like, record paces or whatever. But I have good vibes.
We'll never allow this.
Just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Mikala, please.
I hate it when Dane does Golden Vow. I think that's like the one annoying part about fighting Hornsent, honestly. Like, outside of Hornsent murdering you, is also Dane casting Golden Vow, like almost every time. It's very annoying. Let's do like one more, then we'll do like... I don't know if that would work in a real run though, because he might heal off of that. Good. PB in the house today. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm definitely feeling it today. I mean, who knows? Maybe we get hard stuck in the base game, right? That could always happen as well. But it's better to shoot high, aim high, because even if you miss, I don't know how the rest of the saying goes. You landed among the fucking stars or something.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika.
Went too fast there.
Deserve to face the reckoning.
I went too fast. I don't know what if the tap R2 is really worth it or not. Maybe like one weapon art is worth it, but tap R2 doesn't seem very worth it to me. We got faith in you. I appreciate that, Cable. I appreciate that. I have faith in myself too.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
I backed up too much there.
Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the
Need to corral him now.
Lord is slain.
I buffed too late and I backed up too much. I guess you only want to back up when he's up against the wall. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make him roll. Because if he's against the wall, you can actually roll catch him over and over again. It just depends on, like, what you make his AI do, I guess. If you're too close, he fights back. If you're too far away, he'll just, like, do, like, Revenger's Blade or something like that. Close the distance.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
Like, see how he's just, like, fighting back this time? That's what I'm, like, worried about. So he just fights back. But like I said, like the other day, practicing NPCs is literal brain rot, because, like, you're never gonna just, like, find out the key to fighting the NPC. It's always gonna be random. So, never, like, expect too much out of practicing NPCs, I would say.
Make the world.
Okay, one more good one. I think you want to put pressure on Hornsent, though, is the biggest thing for, like, doing this fight, is you want to put pressure on him early, and you want to, like, force him into the wall. And then at that point, you can kind of work in, like, R1s and
Don't you dare
whatnot.
Mikula the kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika. You two deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikala, please.
Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Push her in the wall over here. Okay, one more. I think I have an idea of what triggers Hornsent to roll, and I would like to apply that. I think I get it now. I think I understand it now. I think it's like you have to be perpendicular to him. Maybe that's not the right word. I don't know if perpendicular is the right word, but you have to be like 45-degree angle. It's really hard to explain, but I think I know what you're supposed to do to get him into a corner.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally
To make him roll.
will never allow.
So we're gonna approach him at the same angle as we always do, but we're gonna instead slash him from like this side right here, like that, 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 that. That was the angle right there. But I started panicking because I guess I didn't get it correctly. Maybe that was too straight on. Maybe that was too close to him as well. Maybe you have to hit him from a distance, and then you have to, like, walk in, and then start the angling process. You can really abuse the fog wall, because he rolls into the fog wall, which is, like, really good for you.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Okay, so, like, same angle, but start from here. Here, here. That was it, but like he just sometimes doesn't cooperate, man. Maybe you have to no, because if you miss one swing, the loop doesn't work. If you miss literally one swing and he gets back up again, it doesn't work. This is gonna drive me insane, I think. You literally like have to be perfect with the angling to do like the loop.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of America.
There we go.
You two deserve it.
I think that's it. One more time, just to make sure that I have it in my head now. I got it, chat. I'm pretty sure this is literally the strat right here. You want to like swing twice when you've already gotten 2 swings in on him, I think. That way he rolls off of reaction.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of
One.
the Earth Tree.
One.
Lord of America. You two deserve to face the reckoning.
Oh, that has a follow-up. Okay, I didn't know that had a follow-up. One thing that I know is that if you swing a second time on the opener, he'll always back up. I'm pretty sure. But you can't really use that to your advantage because he's just gonna get up and hit you again.
Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman
This.
Lord of the Earth
This.
Tree.
This.
Lord of America.
Uh,
You two deserve to face Mikula. Please. Redeem.
so he has Golden Vow on. That's 4. Okay, I think... Fuck. I'm putting too much focus on Hornset now that my Letta and Dane is suffering.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be.
So like that's it, but like
Earth Tree.
I lost it because I didn't have confidence in it.
You two deserve to face the reckoning.
So I can get it going again. Like he's just fighting back.
Mikula.
He's fighting back. I don't understand why. Like, why is it that when I swing a second time, he doesn't fight back? Or he tries to roll away, and then when I don't swing back, he fights back? Is he just genuinely just input reading? Like, does he just press the roll button as soon as I press the hit button? Is that just how input reading works on NPCs?
Don't you
I would assume it's more
dare approach
predictive,
Mikula the
but
Kind.
I don't know.
Needle Knight Ledder,
Maybe it is
Dryleaf
just straight up
Dane,
input
and
reading.
our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of America. You two deserve
I mean,
Mikula. Please.
guess you can just spam him down like that. That's 5. That's 8, or that's 7, sorry. Eight. Her R1 is faster than mine, I guess, with the light grade sword moveset. Like the wind up and swing is faster than my swing. Okay, well, like I said, practicing NPCs is just literally brain rot. There's no reason to do it, so we'll just start runs after this, I think.
Don't you dare.
Win or loss.
The kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and
I think in a run, I'll definitely be like less
We'll never
experimental,
allow
so it's definitely gonna go like a little bit better. So I'm gonna stick to the plan pretty much.
Tis just as you said it would be.
Like that.
Lord of the Earthly, Lord of America, you two deserve to face the rainbow, Miquella.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the difference is between him backstep looping and not backstep looping. But whatever. Maybe it's based on just feel. Gotta feel it out. Alright. Now, after that long session of just brain rotting on Letta, we can just start up runs, I think, now. I think it'll go well today. I have faith. Let me get my FPS fix going, too. I might actually turn it off for Radon, because like I feel like the FPS fix doesn't really do a whole lot for boss fights. Like, it also kind of hurts boss fights in a way. Like, definitely doesn't help that much on bosses. Like, it makes Radon slow down, which is obviously not good. Okay. Here we go. Give her a go. Best of luck. Thanks, Gerald. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, Maester. Not off to a great start. That bow cancel missing is a bit sus, but it's fine.
And I can also let you not then. Why not? I am Carlin.
Missed 2 bow cancels so far. Okay. Not off to a great start. Good sit. This is not where you want good sit. It's after Celia skip.
To aid you, you need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will sound torrent. Treat him with.
Where? Bro. I'm gonna reset. I don't know why I was so lost right there. Thanks, Distro. Losing a second on something here, I feel like. Can definitely be 113 or lower on this split.
And I can also let you not then. Why? I am Carlin.
Honestly, that kind of worked out. Was able to just, like, fly all the way down. I will take that for sure. Didn't seem very much faster to do it that way, but
They sir, but you, I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
the not yet good sit true. Fuck. Oh my god. Dude, I wish somebody had turned those off, man. Those tutorials are so annoying. I don't know why they added those about horseback riding. Let me teach you how to fucking horseback ride. Thanks, game. Thank you, thank you. What's up, M? That was my fault, though, for not equipping the horse ring. Can't sleep. Sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, go to sleep. Just simply do it. Just simply sleep. I really wish that that couldn't happen. Like, the bug couldn't snipe you out of that. Good sit, let's go.
To determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering plate. Very at my hand.
Hey, thanks, Lotus. Ads in a minute, by the way, guys. Welcome, welcome, Lotus. I golded by 0.2 seconds. Let's go. I don't know how. It's literally just dialogue, but... The 4-hour nap you had yesterday, that's like honestly a classic, man. The 4-hour nap is like, it's what starts the sleep cycle, or the bad sleep schedule. Like one day you're just feeling really tired because you stayed up too late the previous night. And then you're in nap mode, and then you're doomed at that point. He's in the palace. No, even if you pick off the bow, you get a stand up. Like, I think it's random for that one, unfortunately. So we can break. I know Tom splits the Stormhill seed, but you know what? That might be a good idea because it doesn't affect the South Raya split. Because South Raya split depends on stand-up, I guess, at Church of Ella. So maybe I do want to split Stormhill seed or something like that. Something like close by. That way I'm not like demoralized by like losing time on South Raya split. When it really is just getting a stand-up or not there. The nap was needed. Yeah, I get that. I ordered food today. I ordered some good old Popeyes, and I like took a little nap. So I was like, you know what? It's gonna take a while to get here. I'll take a nap for like 20 minutes. I woke up from my nap. I turned off my alarm, went right back to sleep. I don't know why I did it. I don't know what compelled me to just fucking ignore my food, but it like was a straight up an hour. It was left out on the porch. And it was cold when I got it, obviously. So I had to heat it up again. I don't know why I did that. I literally don't know what, like, came over me to not worry about my food. You know? I literally don't know how or why I did that. Have you guys ever done that before? You ever, like, needed to wake up for something, and then you wake up for it, then you turn off your alarm because you want to sleep for a bit more, and then you end up fucking oversleeping by like an hour? I don't know. I literally don't know how or why I did that, but it is what it is, I guess. It still tasted fine. I just heated it up again. It was just like, it wasn't like cold, but it definitely wasn't warm. Like, it wasn't like fridge cold. If it was fridge cold, it'd be inedible, like, for sure. Fast food is almost always inedible the second time. If you don't have like an air fryer. Sleep for dinner is the new meta. Honestly, sleep for dinner is not a bad meal. I don't mind sleep for dinner sometimes, occasionally. Not all the time, but occasionally it's good. Basically, yeah, basically, that literally was me. Was that you too, when you were doing your 4-hour nap? Could have golded there maybe if I warped earlier. I'm always afraid of like not getting the grace though, because it's basically run over if you warp way too early. Let's try going this way. Is that a more direct line? Can't even tell. It's hard to tell. Probably not. Thank you, Champagne. Appreciate that, dude. Hopefully we can get a PB today. I don't want to, like, you know, just record or bust today, but I would like to get something, at least. I mean, record would be nice, and I definitely could do it, but... Nice, Wombat. Hell yeah. Are you playing zombies in the new COD on Black Ops 6? I haven't seen much gameplay of that, honestly. The new map's really hard, yeah. My favorite part about, like, expansions back when, like, I used to play a lot of COD was, like, zombies maps. I was a big zombies enjoyer. Like, I remember trying to do the Die Rise Easter egg on, like, day one. Or like, I didn't play the later maps. Like, I didn't play Buried in Origins, but I did play Mob of the Dead. That one was fun too. I like the map design in that one a lot. The art style. Very, very satisfying aesthetically. And it still holds up, honestly. Like, I would say Mob of the Dead definitely holds up in terms of, like, design to this day. Was Black Ops 3 Zombies like the same level as older Zombies maps, or was it not as good? I heard that it was good. Like, and I did a bunch of Shadows of Evil, but I didn't do like the expansions. Black Ops 3 is peak? Okay. I didn't know if it was good or not. I would like to do all the Easter eggs, honestly. The ones that I haven't done yet. Like, I'd love to do, like, Der Eisendrock and like, the, I don't even know, like, is not Shangri-La. There's like a dragon one with, like, a castle. Those all look really cool, but... I know Shangri-La is like a Black Ops 1 or World at War map, but yeah, I know about Der Eisendrock, but I don't know about the other dragon one. If there was another dragon one with like the castle, you could like ride the dragon, I guess. Garud, yeah, maybe Garud, yeah. Garud Kravi, is that what it's called? Or Garad Kravi. Haven't done that one. The only Easter eggs that I've done were... What were the ones in Black Ops 2? There is... Transit. There was... I didn't do the Transit one. There was Die Rise. I did that one. I haven't done many, honestly. I would like to, like, go through and do them all. Okay, that would have been sub 40 if I didn't get a stand-up at Church of Ella. Also, I missed 2 bow cancels. The Easter egg quests where keep you playing. Honestly, I would agree with that. I think that's like a huge replayability thing. I've seen a lot of streamers that they speedrun the zombies maps. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I think my favorite Easter egg is probably Shadows of Evil in Black Ops 3. The ones that I've done. Shadows of Evil was really cool. I enjoyed that one a lot. I like the art style in that one too. Oh, the ice staff. Nice. I've heard about the staves in Origins. Moon is your favorite Easter egg? I think I actually, like, when I was younger, I was, like, watching, like, zombies lore and shit, and, like, watching all the Easter eggs. I didn't do any of them. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Yeah. I played a little bit of Moon, but not enough to do the Easter egg. A little bit of stalling, but nothing too bad. Sub 18, it seems like it's like probably the standard if you want to get a 24 in this category. I don't know how much lower than 18 you can go. Probably like 1754, I would say, would be like the max you could get Magnus time. Like, if Magnus behaves, and if you get, like, a 1533 Dectus. That's probably, like, a... Might be a... 1753. Seems pretty good, though. That seems, like, pretty heckin' optimal. Magnus split. Oh my god, I'm trying to get like the horse mantle there. Sometimes it's hard though to get the horse to mantle the object like that if you're not angled correctly. It's my fault though. Yeah, lost a second there in my gold unfortunately because of that pathing. It's fine. Come on, bro. Okay. That was my bad. I think I need to just practice that path thing again. And then I guess you could mantle them like this. Yeah. Do you believe we'll ever make it? Okay, I think I should veer right there. That way I don't get that, like, horse falling animation. Like, I would say the more you optimize the setup, the less of a hassle it becomes because you're spending so much time focusing on being better at the movement that it's actually kind of fun. TBH is my take on the setup of this game. Like, it definitely sucks to go back to back, like Magnus reset, or Daryl reset, or like Moog reset, but it's definitely rewarding. Like, if you feel like you're getting better at the setup, getting like record paces up to Magnus is pretty good. It's pretty fun. Double fireball. It's a bit unlucky. Is that a skill issue? Could be. 6 resins. Yeah. Damn. 6 resins, man. As a casual, I would say, like, if you're just playing the game casually, like, it's fun to optimize movement, like on torrent and stuff, like not getting that like falling animation when you're like running over rocks and whatnot, and also just being efficient with like how you're using your time, like planning trips to roundtable and stuff. I find that a lot of fun, and like randomizers and stuff like that. Just any kind of content that's like definitely more casual than speedruns. I enjoy like routing, even if I'm playing like not seriously. Hey, Cryptos. What's up, Fox? Yep, first run. Did a lot of practice on Letta before doing this run. I just wanted to figure out like how to deal with Horn Scent properly. You were playing with a fever and you couldn't get the jump down to the rock from Academy entrance. Damn. I really do be like that though. Like, I can't play games that well when I'm sick either. Definitely do be like that sometimes. Hope I got that grace. Didn't make the sound that I did, but I'm going to assume that I did.
Well, I presume. I am an old soul, perhaps.
Cool. You, yeah. That's funny, Yes, good. You want that every time. You want him to do that. I need to learn that. I need to learn the 3 arrows track consistently. Chill games like Minecraft. Oh, nice, cool, nice. Playing everyone was sick and I refuse to do that again. Yeah, well, with this game, it's really just about what you're doing, right? There's some stuff that's like super chill. Some stuff's definitely not chill. Like this run is definitely not chill. I could not play this game auto-piloted at all if I'm doing anything serious on it. Like I have to be locked in. I like to watch movies when I'm sick. Because I don't feel like I'm getting a whole lot done if I'm sick and I'm playing a game. But yeah.
Are you kind? Let's great anchor until it was tragic across the far. But the Grisoi brave seek to become Leto.
It's your favorite movie. I would say I'll give you like a top 3. I would say Departed is one of them. Just like the casting in that movie. It's a very, very stacked movie. I like it a lot. I like Interstellar, which honestly I might change my opinion over that in the next 10 years or so. But definitely like Interstellar is up there too. Maybe also add like a Dark Knight movie. Maybe replace Interstellar with like Dark Knight or something like that. And what else do I like? I did recently see Parasite, and that movie was really good. I enjoyed Parasite a lot. I don't know if I put it in top 3 though, but it is very good. Spider-Man 2. I like the animated Spider-Man movies. They're really good. Like the Miles Morales series. Very, very good. Also, obviously, Tobey Maguire is the GOAT, but that's besides the point. Thank you for the 15, Fox. Thank you for the 15 streams, bro. Much appreciated. Watched it a few days ago. Yeah. Dark Knight's really good. It's one of those like classics from the early 2000s. I guess mid 2000s. You love the Andrew Garfield Spider movies? I think one of our mods, I think Odds was in here. I think Odds also likes the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies.
And with this a night now. This
Never watched Spider-Man. I mean, it's not you're saying that you don't like them. You're just saying that you haven't watched them before. Unless people actually get mad about that stuff.
good heavens.
But yeah.
Clench your teeth or something.
Yeah, I mean, I also enjoy the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies. I haven't watched them in a long time though. I will say I haven't ever rewatched them, so that might be an indicator of how much I like them, to be honest. Somebody on the on my timeline on Twitter actually was talking about how they really enjoyed the 2014 Godzilla, and honestly I do too. It's an opinion that I haven't ever expressed because I feel like I'd get stoned in public for saying that I like the 2014 Godzilla, but I thought it was pretty good, man. I've watched it like 3 times. Not recently, but when I was younger I liked it a lot. Godzilla -1. I never saw -1, but yeah, I did hear it was good. Dude, you know what movie I also really, really liked when I was younger? And I don't know why, but I really liked like Pacific Rim when I was like, I think I was like 13 when it came out or something like that. I don't know why I was so into that movie. I think because I enjoyed the action. Like, it actually has good action scenes. Can you not fucking porcupine me, please? It's pretty badass. Yeah, it's also pretty funny too. It's got Charlie Day in it. I like the guy, is his name like Hannibal? That guy is pretty cool too. Yeah, I didn't see the second one. I heard it wasn't great. Come on, bro. I think I can charge her to this. Nice. Charge her to this as well, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna let him come out of that. Can still do a R1. Nice. Oh, I barely got it. Oh my god, that was like frame perfect. Holy shit.
The coming of our dynasty. Morgwin.
There's no way that actually works, man. Holy shit. I should have just sent the weapon art when he did the second Blood Rain. I kind of was trolling there by not sending it, which it made me take a really bad weapon art for the last one because it drained me of like all my stamina because I had to roll once the combo that he was doing after the Blood Rain. I had to roll once, so I should have just sent it on the Blood Rain because it would have canceled the Blood Rain, but would have also been faster, but. Yeah, the problem there was definitely the stamina. Even if I didn't, like, get it there, I wouldn't have taken damage from the first knee heal, and it would have only had to heal once, so it would have been fine, most likely, but it would have lost, like, a lot more time. For sure. I am behind the record, but it's fine, I think. So I can make it all up in the capital, I learned. The record has a really bad capital. It's the record, there is a command, King Arthur. Exclamation mark WR. No, this is not RL1, Leon. But you just simply don't level your HP for a while on this run. I think I level up HP actually after the segment. You can see it in my splits. 23, 30, 45, yeah. Gotta remember that number. I think I always forget. That was cringe. Okay. Very slow. I actually forgot to put on the bow, which lost me a lot of time there. It's fine. Because I didn't fall. I think my PB has a pretty bad segment time for this. Oh no, Bio. Sorry to hear that, dude. For some reason, it's just it's the little cuts that just hurt really bad, man. I don't know what it is. The little ones hurt really bad. I don't know why I took that off. Really glad that I didn't like drift off there, and I'm really glad that I actually was able to get the Scadu fragment there. Otherwise, it would be like kind of scuffed. I'd have to go back in the camp, and going back in the camp is scuffed as well. No, King Arthur, you don't need it. We do 3 for Hippo, and then 6 for Messer, then 7 for Letta and Consort. So we don't need that fragment right there. Nice, good RNG in the golem there. You could go 8, but 8 doesn't do anything. 8 doesn't result in like any extra, like, or any save time on the fights. It mainly is just time loss because you're just picking up extra fragments and also menuing to like put them on. Okay, 23, 30, 45, am I right? Yeah, 23, 30, 45, cool. Yeah, lost that time by not having the bow on, unfortunately. Just gonna go 22 because I don't want to menu back up and lose time menuing it back. It's not like the extra 1 point's gonna make a difference. Surely not. What's up, exit lol? How's it going, dude? When you're on top and the ball drops. I pressed my paddle on accident there, and it parried with my shield. That's gonna be a time loss on gold free, unfortunately. Also, the misbow cancel obviously will also reflect on that.
I did, Fox. Yeah, his capital just isn't as good as his gold. He lost like 20 seconds in the capital to his golds. I don't know if Goldfree gave bad RNG or what, but I didn't watch the fights. I think he got double rampart. I'm pretty sure that's like why he didn't lose like 30 seconds. He got double rampart. Double first try, I should say. That's what speedrunning is, Arthur. Like, after a certain point, like, some people don't understand. Even, like, top-level runners don't really understand the concept of, like, how little things can affect you. You have to, like, really pay attention to that. I'm not calling them out in particular, but, like, there are people that genuinely don't, like, pay attention to details enough, which is fine. Like, you can still get a really good run if you don't pay attention to details. If you just, like, practice a lot and you just get one run that goes super well. But, like, I will, when I'm offline and I'm, like, when I have an idea, I'll play around with it and I'll apply it everywhere else and see if I can do a certain tech or something somewhere else in the run, or I'll, like, try to play around with certain, you know, ways to do skips to make it more consistent, compass lineups to make skips faster and whatnot. It's just what you gotta do if you really want to, like, grind for a record. Not everyone wants to do that, which is fine. I mean, I don't really want to do that either. It's just what you gotta do. Like, I feel like people like Spicy literally just, like, send runs, and it works for him, right? He has, like, 1 billion records, right? But there's just some people that genuinely will just work hard and just win that way over just raw skill. Good gold free. Yeah, that's always so I've seen it, Arthur, because I don't think that's how I get my advantage. It's just like raw execution. It's definitely like the behind the scenes stuff. Strafing? Do you mean like, you know, boss strats that involve strafing a hit instead of rolling it? I missed. Okay, I think it should be fine. I threw a free fight there. That was gonna be literally a free fight, but it's gonna be a bit slower now too. I also didn't put on Blade of Mercy. Okay, this is kind of slow then. Yeah, that was my fault. Okay. That sucks. Bio, thanks for the $15, dude. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Thank you. I don't know why the alert didn't play there. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Unfortunately, right before the run was like actually starting, we fucking died, but whatever, man. I even said it like as soon as it happened. It was literally a free fight, by the way. If I just hit that weapon art, that fight was literally free. And I also could have lost a bit of time rolling the attacks, but I don't know. I can't tell if like the extra point of health would have saved me there. Probably not, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine, I guess. It wasn't even like it was cursed RNG. I just kind of made the wrong decision and missed a weapon art. Pretty impactful one, I thought. Yeah, not really much could have done there after I missed the weapon art. Because he also did like a bad attack afterwards, which wouldn't have happened because he gave me a good first attack, which would have led into a free fight. But whatever. No reason to dwell on it now, right? It's over. It's over. It's Jover. But it's fine. We can just get another one. Pretty much like every run has been that pace or better, so I'm not too concerned. My paces have been pretty good so far. I also had like some mistakes, like actually like a lot of mistakes in that run. It was by no means like that great. Okay, good. Good start.
You and I can also that you're not then why not? I am Carl.
Sub 150 is pretty huge, actually. Yo, what up, Radius? What's going, dude? How the run study had a pretty good one going just now, actually. I ended up dying to Morgott, but it was definitely a one with potential for sure. Had pretty good potential to go all the way. Just need more of those. And we'll get it in no time. Looks like I'm gonna improve the Horska split here.
They serve but you. I can put turning wood to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath.
Nice.
It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Almost saved a second on torrent. Peepo torrent. I love torrent. But yeah, to answer your question, 241, I think there are attacks that you can strafe in this game actually that we aren't doing, just because our weapon isn't fast enough to like punish even if we do strafe an attack. Like there's a lot of attacks that Mesmer can do that I think you can like either crouch under or like there's definitely like strafe tech that you could do that I haven't been doing because I just feel like your weapon's not fast enough. Look by my Ash of War, King. There should be a song overlay there. Like in DS3, you can pretty much use and abuse every single strafe because your weapon is so fast that you can get a punish on every single attack that they miss. Thanks, Cable. Good sit, let's go.
To determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Bear at my hand.
Not really, Meister. I don't think I've really felt the urge to speedrun a 2D game, to be honest. I'm also not a big fan of Hollow Knight, if that's like the example. Probably not Hollow Knight, but I'm not sure what other 2D games that I would be interested in. Yeah, the Ninja Gaiden game looked really good, honestly, from what I've seen. Never actually played one of them before. Not even as a kid, I don't think I played any of them. It looks really good, though. Corpsing. Me too, Radius. Good old free on. Remember the argument that we'd always have with Xbox players was that we had free online and better exclusives. That was always the argument, man. That was the go-to. It was true though, yeah. I mean, I also had an Xbox, but my friend group that played an Xbox, I wasn't that close with. Like, my PlayStation friends were like homies, you know, like homies, but my friends that played Xbox were kind of like acquaintances. I had Xbox too, but I didn't pay for online. I would like use like the free trials to play with them, but never didn't like pay for it ever. I will say, the one thing that Xbox had over PlayStation was it got Minecraft first. And I played it on the Xbox. Dude, you know what else I remembered? The DualShock 3 was actually goated, man. I mean, the layout wasn't great. Like, DualShock 4 is obviously a better layout, but the DualShock 3 was so durable. Dude, my brother dropped, like, a big-ass, like, CRTV on one of our controllers. It was, like, a silver controller. And he dropped a TV on it, and it still worked. The only thing that, like, was different was that the plating was, like, cracked. But it still worked fine, and we still used it for years. But those things were like tanks, man. Move, this fucking squirrel, man. The red DualShock 3. Dude, I kind of miss those days of gaming, though. Like, to me, there was, like, so much to explore, because I hadn't, like, played that many games. Like, I remember, like, my first Dark Souls playthrough on PS3. And I was like, wow, this game is so good, man. I can't wait for more like this. I played Demon Souls for the first time on PS3. I ended up quitting it, but I quit most Souls games that I started. Yeah. I feel like everyone's like rage quit DS1, Demon Souls, and Dark Souls 2. There is definitely way less rage quitting in DS3, I would say. Because it's a lot more linear and straightforward with what you have to do. And like, almost everything feels winnable. But with DS1, some fights feel literally unwinnable. You're like, dude, like, what am I supposed to do? When you walk into, like, Stonefang Tunnel in Demon Souls, for instance, with, like, you know, a melee weapon, and you're doing, like, no damage, you're like, what the hell am I supposed to do here? But that game is so, like, knowledge locked, I would say, for Demon Souls. Yeah, DS3 is definitely, like, way more tame and chill. Like, the bosses were definitely really hard in that game, but I feel like DS1, DS2, and Demon Souls had, like, a special, like, rage bait experience to them, where you know you're being rage baited by Miyazaki, and, like, you keep falling for it. You know what I mean? They just were, like, really good rage bait. But DS3 was a lot more straightforward. The Farron Keep, yeah. That area was like Blighttown, right? At least it felt like Blighttown to me. Whenever I play DS3 nowadays, though, the swamp is pretty easy because I know the layout pretty well. So I pretty much know where to go. Yeah, ads in like 30 seconds, by the way, guys. 30 seconds till ads. Rage Quit and Father G, or Father G, yeah.
I didn't rage quit Bloodborne. By that point, I had played plenty of Dark Souls 1 and 2. I was mechanically just good enough to play Bloodborne. I still died a lot, but I was like mechanically like just good enough to play it. I feel like Bloodborne is a barrier of entry. Like Gascoigne is a super big barrier for a lot of people because it's just such an awkward fight, and like you can't really roll his phase 2 attacks that well, like because when you roll in that game you just get hit anyway a lot of the time. I don't know. I always find rolling to be weird in Bloodborne. I feel like you just get hit anyway a lot of the time when you roll. In this game, you get like super cracked iframes, and it doesn't really matter. You can just roll everything. But in like Bloodborne, it just feels like the dodge just sucks. Yeah. But it's funny enough that the rolls actually have more iframes than the quick step does. But the quick step does cover more ground. And I think that's what they wanted you to do, was the quick step. So like they wanted you to like play locked on, I guess. But that's the thing, is like a lot of really good Souls players, they play mostly unlocked, right? Because I mean it opens up a lot more freedom to be able to play unlocked. Yeah, Bio, that's true. I mean, that's cool though. Like I honestly can respect that, like doing it for the sake of it being unique, because you know, if you don't do it, then you'll never get a chance to do it, because you probably will like understand how much better other stuff is and then just use that instead. I mean, in Monster Hunter's example, I don't think the horn is particularly like worse in any way than any other weapon. It's just different, right? But for Souls games, like generally magic has never been the #1, besides in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. But after Dark Souls 1, they just stopped making magic OP because they realized how like boring it was to play magic builds when you're like super cracked. Like in Demon Souls, quite literally everything dies in 2 hits with magic if you set up with Clever Rat Ring and just like, you know, don't get hit. If you can homing Soul Arrow twice, the boss just dies. In most boss fights, it just dies in 2. Besides maybe like the final few bosses. What's up, Cappy? Yeah, I think on release, DS2's Miracles and Hexes were really good, but they ended up nerfing them, actually. I think it was what, like, Great Lightning Spear was, like, broken in Dark Souls 2 on launch, and Hexes were both, where they were broken, too. They ended up, like, nerfing them really hard. But I think right now, what people do in DS2 is use an opposite element with their buff. So they'll do, like, Warped Sword with Lightning or Dark. I don't know if it's Lightning or Dark, but it's Lightning or Dark with Dark Weapon. And for some reason, like, there's some weird interaction with opposite buffs that makes it, like, more powerful. Also, thank you, Captain, for the good luck. Pyro is fun in DS3. I gotta try Pyro in DS3. I've heard that it's really good. I just haven't done a full playthrough of it. Also, hi, Carter. I didn't even say hi to you. I think I've seen you in chat. How's it going, dude? I did say hi? Okay. I don't know if I missed it or not. I took a break after the last reset. Oh, nice. 2 1540s in a row, by the way. I also would have gotten that if I got a stand-up skip at Church of Ella. I would have gotten a sub 1540. Dude, we're kind of like locked into the pre-Dectus stuff. We're kind of getting cracked at it. I'm kind of down for that. So the record is a 1547 Dectus, I believe. So anything that's, you know, sub 1540 is automatically like 10 seconds ahead of record, which is really nice.
But yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. It really just matters how your late game goes, because like you could get a great start and then you lose, you know, I don't know, 5 seconds to Morgott RNG and then it's already just nullified. So it's really more than just getting like fast deck dis, you know, fast movement. Like you really just need boss RNG as well to go your way. It's not just good movement. Yeah, pretty much, Fox. I mean, this way of doing deck dis is definitely faster. Like going Seaside Ruins for Torrent is faster. But yeah, I mean, sub 16 used to be like really good. It's around this time in any percent glitchless now too. 1540-ish. Also, we actually buy the battle axe too, which is like something that you wouldn't do in any percent. You would just warp right away. But you would also grab the Somber 5 and Kaled, which is what made it even better to be sub 16. The Somber 5 is really slow. See, like right there, I lost 5 seconds to my gold, and then like automatically, it's not even like ahead of the record anymore. Right? So it's just stuff like that that matter a lot to go well for runs that you're going for record on. That's why I don't like take it too seriously. Like, oh my god, we got a sub 1540. Like, it doesn't really matter too much. It really is just like a lot of boss RNG. Because he basically just took all that time away from me that I saved pre-deck dis. That was cringe movement. But I will say, being able to maximize your movement, like time save, is huge in a game like this with so much boss RNG. Because if you can just stabilize off of, you know, getting a bad boss fight or whatever, or like doing whatever, like if you're still able to recover and get like a decent time on the running sections, then you're in a good spot. Because surely not everything will go bad, right? Runs where everything goes bad are usually not like runs that you see a lot. So if you have a bad fight, you're probably gonna get you're gonna get a good one at some point, right? Like bad Magnus leads into like what, like good Radon or like good Goldfree, you know what I mean? Like it just kind of gives and takes per run. There's just good parts and bad parts of the run for you. Yeah, bow cancels are huge, for sure. Bow cancels are huge, because they're, like, completely unforced errors if you miss them. Like, there's no pressure on you to not land them. Like, there's no enemy chasing you. Or any reason why you would miss it. It's basically all just, like, skill. And muscle memory for remembering bow cancels. Thanks, Wombat. Appreciate that, dude. It was pretty bad, to be fair, Fox. I lost like 6 seconds off my gold from Magnus. That Braves fan. I did indeed. Luckenstein, I did indeed. It's a certain spot on the cliff that he falls off on. It's not like every spot on the cliff he can fall off on. He gets stuck a lot. You don't do it right. They overstrafe that by a little bit.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so here perhaps.
Nice champagne. Hell yeah. On console? I see. Yeah, it definitely could be harder to practice on console. On PS4, if you have the PS4 version of Elden Ring, you could make files and put them on a USB stick, but on PS5 you need a PS Plus to create save files, unfortunately, which is why I just simply cannot justify recommending someone to run Demon Souls Remake, because you literally can't practice that game, like, unless you have PS Plus. Or, like, you can practice it, but not very efficiently, which is probably why I've kind of given up on the game a little bit. It's just so hard to practice versus this, which is just so easy to practice, right? Maybe with an emulator, but that's a very far time in the future. PS5 games would be insane. An emulator. Two arrows again. Nice. I'm getting better at the 2 arrow strat for Radon. Getting to only do 2 arrows is huge, actually. Some of us has dropped by 4 seconds today. Nice. It's pretty good. That's all, like, free endgame stuff, too. Stuff that I've already been good at. Stuff that didn't really even need work. It's getting better. Just nice. Thanks, Pack Nation. Appreciate it, dude.
Until it was tragic. Far but the Crisol brave seek to become a leto.
Brandless Tuna, thanks for the fresh tier 1, dude. Thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome in. Enjoy the emotes and no ads, dude. Much appreciated, brother.
You claim what? My doubt. The words are truly. I believe even that's the part. Oh. You have a. I wish to a night luminary. So now.
Couldn't you have saved time by already getting the key when going to the master armor? The key when going to the master armor? What is that? Which key are you talking about? It's the right hand.
Complete. And with this a night now. This
Key to the academy? Oh, we don't go to the academy on this run. We're grabbing the academy grace for Vare. We need to have the grace so we can teleport back to Vare. Our demigods for the capital access is going to be Radon and Moog, because Moog unlocks the DLC. So we do Radon, base game Radon, because you need to kill him to unlock the DLC. Then we kill Moog because you can unlock both the DLC and then the capital. And we already have the capital grace. We went there earlier in the game. We got Dectus medallions and went to the Draconic Tree Sentinel and knocked him off the cliff. Yeah. If we weren't doing the academy, if we were doing any percent, it would be probably Godric and Radon, because Godric's a lot faster than Renala to fight. The academy you'd only ever go to in like a region locked run, I would say. Region lock, or I think hitless runs may go to the academy. I'm not sure. Or runs that you take the abductor to go to the Volcano Manor early in the game. Rolana is pretty out of the way. Yeah, Mukai. They go to the academy. I'm just remembering that you go to the academy for the abduction, the Volcano Manor warp. Totally fucked in all remembrances. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you just would do like Moog first in all remembrances, right? Or like you would be doing, generally speaking, Moog pretty early for the like 500k runes. And then I don't know what else you would do early. Here. This.
Come on, bro. Stop. Yeah. Can I even stagger him? That was incredibly unlucky RNG. Yeah. That was just like literally the worst possible RNG. Double Blood Rain is just an instant reset, unfortunately. I'll do it again for practice, but it's a reset. I mean, it wasn't gonna be anything, even if I didn't die, so it was already over when he didn't get staggered. Yeah, that was a pretty shitty moke for sure. That's how it's supposed to go. And then it's over at this point because I get a bleed proc, and then he just gets 4 open arts, and then it's just over. But he decided to be a prick, so we don't get the 1 cycle. Unfortunately. He did double blood rain, which is just instant reset, unfortunately. Oh man. What a vibe assassin. What an absolute vibe assassin. It's not how speedrunning works. Let's see. Speedrunning is a set route that doesn't change ever.
How do routes develop? Usually it's just people that have ran the game before. I mean, if the game isn't brand new, obviously, but it's usually if the game isn't brand new, that's definitely like a couple of people that have an idea of what's really, really good. And then they just kind of work on the good pieces of the route. You know what I mean? There's like pieces like Bloodhound's Fang, Freezing Grease, Warrior Jar Shard, Radagon Source Seal, Dectus Medallions. You just kind of piece them together in a way that makes sense. And yeah, most of it is like collaborating on Discord for sure. Like, hey, I found a way to save time on Goldfree by literally just making a file at Goldfree or whatever, and then literally just like fighting him over and over again until you find a really, really fast strat. Most of the groundwork is laid for these runs after the game is out for like 2 months, but there's always like little things to be found, even like years in. Oh my god, man. I'm in combat with the fucking bats. Oh, dude, I'm so pissed. That last reset really hit me, man. Yeah, when the game first came out, like, we didn't really know what was going to be good. Like, the hardest category to route, unironically, was glitchless, because we didn't know what weapon to use. Like, it's hard to tell what the best weapon in the game is when the game is brand new, because you have to account for, like, it also being open world as well. Is a huge difference, because, like, we thought Serpent Hunter was the fastest, because you get pretty much a weapon that can, like, 4-shot every boss in the game. But the downside is that you spend like 3 extra minutes or so setting up your character that you don't need to with Bloodhound's Fang route. Because almost everything on the way to Dectus helps the Bloodhound Fang route. So it just ends up being like 3 minutes faster than Serpent Hunter. Like, we didn't find Bloodhound Fang until like 2 years ago. Well, not 2 years ago, but like a year after the game came out. Death's Poker route being found out so late was wild. Well, everyone kind of thought that it was faster. Like, everyone was in agreement that yes, this is faster probably, but it's like the most miserable, boring experience to do. That was kind of everyone's like thought process. Even runners were like, yeah, I'm not running that shit, even if it's better. Including myself. Bloodhound's Fang is much more enjoyable, in my opinion. I mean, there's cool stuff you can do with the poker, and there's actually like a runner that I watch that does death poker runs, but I'd never do them myself. Because I don't mind watching them, I just don't want to do them myself, honestly. Oh, fuck, okay. Just reset. That's fine. We had a slow horse segment. Oh no, I picked Celia Tuttle. It's gonna take forever to load now. God damn it. Okay, about the poker, it's just too RNG. Like, the only way that it's a good weapon is that if the boss stands there and does nothing. So, you know, 1 in 10 attempts, you'll get a boss fight that just stands still and does nothing. But most of the time, they're going to be moving, and you're not going to get any value out of the death poker. Which is why it's so, like, boring and miserable to use on a speedrun. It's like the wrench baton in Lies of P speedruns, because you have to have the boss stand still for you to use the art. Otherwise, it's just useless if they're not standing still. So you would die 9 out of 10 runs because one boss wouldn't stand still. Pretty much was how Liza P went with the wrench baton, and I assume it's the same way with the poker, where there's like strats to increase your odds of like winning the fight. Obviously, like I think there's some strats where you would square off the boss with the longsword, and then when they're knocked down, you can maybe get a death poker weapon art off, but I don't know about that. Seems a bit like not enough time to get it off after one square off. It's overrated in Liza P. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe like trying to find a weapon that would have been faster for glitchless runs. I just never found it until the glaive came out, and the glaive is now just faster by like 20 minutes. I mean, the overlands on throwables definitely made it harder to find a weapon to use, because you had to find a weapon under the assumption that you'd only really be using it for the Fable art, and the only good Fable art was like the wrench baton, pretty much, that you could get early on. It was either that or guard parries, which guard parries are a lot harder and don't do as much damage and are slower. But the glaive is like everything in one. The glaive has a strong weapon art, it has a parry, it has infinite counterattacks. The glaive definitely saved the glitchless run for that game. It was pretty boring before the glaive existed. And we tried advanced runs? Yeah, we tried advanced early. It wasn't very good. It's just slow upgrading through weapons. Like Romeo took forever was a big one. I know you had the coil, but it just took forever. Like the wrench could just delete him pretty much. That was like the big stopping point for almost any run, was like pre-Romeo and BRB were like very indicative of how good your route's gonna be. Because you could be technically ahead by a little bit, because it would take time to grab the wrench, but yeah. I mean, now it doesn't matter, because now the glaive is just better in every way, but I was actually curious genuinely if the live puppet axe would ever be like a viable choice, because it works so well with the coil stick handle, but I never really tried enough. It's also just like really slow to like prepare. Probably should just reset this run, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to reset.
They serve but you. I can play turning root to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath.
Love being 5 seconds behind my gold on the first split. Very fun. Pisses me off. Whatever. I don't feel like resetting again, unfortunately. Even though it's like kind of a shit run right now, I'm just gonna have to take it. Okay, nice. If I ended up getting blocked there, I probably would have reset, because I just feel like it would be 10 more seconds that I'd be behind by, but we'll take this run. We'll see what happens. Sometimes the bad runs end up being the good ones by the end. So we'll see. It's best not to get too brain rotted, because that is a real thing. Like, just running the category too much gets you brain rotted into resetting for good runs, and then you just end up resetting the whole time and never playing the game. Okay, dude. Wasn't too bad. Brain rotted. Never heard of brain rotted before. It's just like, I don't know. It's losing brain cells, becoming less intelligent, dumbing yourself. That's it. Okay.
To determine if you it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
Seems to be 2.4 seconds you lose from bad sit, not 3 seconds like I thought before. Never tried to advance, but you would leave a ton of damage. Yeah. Well, especially nowadays. There's no reason to not use the glaive. Like, literally none. Because it literally is just objectively the best weapon in the game. And you start the game with it, so... It is for sure the speedrun meta. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. There was still questions, like, back when it was just wrench baton. Because it just... The wrench baton felt really bad to use. But it wasn't like... there was anything better, but now there's something better, so yeah, that is without a doubt the best weapon, unless they like make another DLC weapon that you start with. I doubt it though. Another collab, dude, an Elden Ring collab, dude. They put the Bloodhound's Fang from Elden Ring in it. You can upgrade before Archbishop, Braille. You get the box after the first Cathedral mini boss, and then that one lets you buy enough to be +2. Oh shit! I don't have my. Oh, that still works. Okay, you can just punch off that. I didn't know you could do that. Interesting. I'm gonna have to bow cancel that. I'm learning. But yeah, you just rock +2 until. The arcade, or after the arcade, and then you get +3 before Victor, and then you get +5 before Rabbits.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
Yeah, I think you grab one of those, Braille, and then you buy the 2 from the box. So there is one pickup that you grab. But I don't think even +0 would be that big of an issue, though. It'd obviously be, like, less damage than the wrench baton, but it wouldn't be worth grabbing the weapon, I don't think. I don't think it would save enough time. Because what you would do if you didn't even have to level up your weapon is you'd probably just fight Archbishop without going back ever. Like, you wouldn't even go back for the grindstone. You would just use the fire abrasive for Archbishop, and then go back after Rabbits, or before Rabbits, I guess. And maul them to upgrade. I would say in Liza P, the most important thing as far as your damage goes is through your level. I don't think the weapon level matters as much because of the scaling. The scaling is like really wonky in that game. Like 4 points of dex is like 20 damage or something like that. The first, like, 7 points give you a shit ton of damage. Uh-oh, that might be too late of a jump. Okay, nice. Look looked like it was like way too late. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was always like saying that like level 1 runs were always harder than +0 runs, where it's basically the opposite in Souls, where like RL1 is not as hard as +0 weapons. Speaking of which, I would love to go back and do like another one of those runs. R1 +0 is pretty fun, to be honest. It's painful, but it's fun. Maybe if I did it again, I'd do it like without status effects, like without you know, rot, poison, bleed, black flame, whatnot. Doesn't match the expectation. I mean, I wouldn't say it's necessarily like a good or a bad thing, the way that the scaling works. It's just a lot different. I do think that like some stats are just useless and some stats are just goated. Like stamina is pretty useless as a stat in general, and capacity is like one of the best stats in the game. Also, advance isn't great unless you're using throwables as well. But not that big of a deal. But I mean, it was kind of the same way in Bloodborne. I think stamina was useless in Bloodborne too, because there was no like equip load stat. It was basically all just the same. Also, you had enough stamina for 5 hits of Saw Cleaver anyway. Oh, I see, Braille. Yeah. Yeah. That game is just weird to get used to for sure. Like the way that there's like no hyper armor on a lot of the attacks is really weird for like, at least especially for like strength weapons. Like not having hyper armor is like very bad. A lot of your hyper armor is just you trading with bosses pretty much, and like taking a little bit less damage because you're trading or whatever, which is in my opinion not super great like health wise for the game, because it makes the small handles like a lot better than the it makes small handles a lot better and a lot more useful. They ended up buffing the big handles though, I think, in one of the patches, just because they just weren't strong enough, but they still aren't strong enough. So I hope that DLC does something for that issue of like strength weapons feeling kind of useless. Like if not attached to like the baton handle, for example, or not attached to like the are there even any other good strength handles? I guess the coil stick handle is like the best strength handle in the game, besides the wrench or the baton handle. But yeah, the strength handles are kind of ass. One advanced boss weapon, yeah. That would have been pretty neat. I think they kind of like dug themselves into a hole with like the way the elemental system works though. Like the way that lightning is straight up just useless on humanoids, and like acid is useless on carcass and whatnot. I feel like they kind of dug themselves a hole and they weren't able to give themselves like enough room to make unique boss weapons like that. Like they could have made one that's literally all 3 elements and there was like a button to like shift the element. That would have been really cool. There's like a sword that just shifts all the elements. Or some shit like that. But, I don't know. They should have made like an elementalist boss that uses everything. And then their weapon just lets you use everything. Give me the lightning. I know, right, wizard? Yeah. I was thinking maybe her should have been lightning, but the way that they did elemental weapons, they made them like weaker if they had element on them, which would have made her weapon like even worse against people that aren't puppets, which you don't fight at all, like after a certain point in the game. Three attacks to kill each boss? Really? You're talking about the fire axe handle, right? What was so good about that handle that you would choose over the baton handle for a run like that? Oh, gotcha. Okay, the charge R2 was actually stronger. Okay, interesting. That is very interesting. That wasn't the axe handle quality scaling though. I could have sworn it was CC, so it'd be better with like mixed stats. Yeah. Did you end up cranking it eventually though for AD, or was it BC? I don't remember what it ends up being. But I guess AD would be better. Yeah, I see. The early game would be very tough for a run like that, I feel like. Because I don't think you could do 3 hits on Watchmen. Like, there's just no way that'd be possible. Like, that boss is just way too powerful. For how, like, little damage you deal. Like, you'd have to, like, skip past the Watchmen, and then you'd have to, grab the wrench, I think. Oh, really? You did? Were you in New Game Plus? Interesting. That is interesting. Because I can't really see that working. For Watchmen. I guess you would do 3 Fable attacks. With something. Huh. I'd have to see that. Because if you can kill Watchmen in 3 hits, I feel like that'd be worth looking into for the speedrun. Because you cannot kill him in 3 hits in the speedrun. Not even close. It's like 30. Maybe not 30, but it's... It was very slow. Okay. I will keep that in mind then. I'm very fascinated by the concept of three-shotting Watchmen, though. I just genuinely can't fathom the idea of somebody doing that. Speaking of glitchless or not glitchless, oh, gold magnets, nice. Blade found a way to do the skip where we would skip to rabbits on current patch, which is like massive actually. That was like the catalyst that we needed to make any % current patch a reality, which I might take a look at some point, like before DLC, obviously. I'll take a look at any % on current patch if it's still possible to do like old skips, like the Grand Exhibition skip. The one where you could just like skip past the shortcut gate. Wonder if you could do that in current batch. Problem is there's no practice tool for that fucking game, dude. Elden Ring has one, the Dark Souls games have one, but there's no practice tool for Lies of P, man. All we have is Wiimod. All we have is heckin' Wiimod, dude. And it's kind of scuffed the way that it works, too. I was trying to advocate for one. I was like, hey, it would definitely help the survivability of this game in the long run. Because it seems like every game nowadays is getting a practice tool. So we probably should be in the process of either commissioning one or, like, if anyone wants to volunteer to make one, but... I understand it's a lot of work to, like, maintain it as well, but... It just would have helped a lot, I think, to have one, for sure. Because no one wants to use Wiimod, man. No one wants to use that shit. I mean, it's not, like, bad. It gets the job done, but... It definitely is no Johnny D practice tool in Elden Ring. The Giga Chad practice tool, man. The tool in this game is actually, like... fantastic. Like, I think it's gotta be up there. It's like one of the better speedrun games to run because of the practice tool. Now, the game itself, on the other hand, not super great to speedrun, but that's besides the point. The game itself obviously has its flaws with, like, setup and shit, but, like, the practice tool makes it so cool. Lies of P distro. We have Wiimod, but that is now all the features that you want to use in the one, like, in this game. I said this one was the great one. DS3 has one pretty similar to this one as well. The instant quit out is actually the best feature, I would say. Like, because there's nothing more annoying than dying to a boss and having to, like, load after dying the boss and then quitting out. It's just infuriating. Like, this tool has position storage, which is also really, really good. It's got instant quit out. And it's got, like, you can spawn any item in the game, and you can also, see the boss's, like, status effect build up and whatnot. So many features that just make it so convenient to practice on.
Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, part of the reason why I haven't done any percent in a long time in Lies of P is probably because the practice tool in this game. Like, if I had this in Lies of P, I would be running any percent, I think. I would have definitely, like, lowered my PB by now for any percent. Why did that stagger him? I only hit him once. That's so weird.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so here, perhaps you.
Yeah, definitely, Braille, if you're interested in it, for sure. Definitely need more runners. I would say you probably want to learn the base game before the DLC comes out if you plan on doing runs of the DLC. So I feel like it's probably very beneficial to do that. Ads in a minute, by the way, guys. Ads in a minute. Nice. I keep getting the 2 arrow on Radon. That's huge that I keep getting that. It's a big step to record, I think. Because that's like a pretty big time save to not getting the 3rd arrow. I don't know what it is exactly, Obtuse, but if you check my YouTube, there should be my latest PB of glitchless. I don't remember what it is, though, exactly. But for any percent, it should be the world record on speedrun.com.
I see it now. Is my whole existence just...
Yeah, Braille, I'm kind of sad about the glaive being in the game because I do think it's just going to be the weapon to use in speedruns. Like, unless there's a weapon that's, like, compellingly better. I'm not sure.
Let's great anchor until it was the tragic across the far, but the Grisor brave seek to become
And I'm actually curious where the DLC entrance actually even is, because I don't know if it's going to be the Emerald Stargazer or not. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that does. I don't know if that's connected at all to the DLC. I think that's more so the sequel, like the Oz game. It might be like an Easter egg at the Oz game.
words. My dad, words of truly, I believe, even words. That's the.
The hotel, yeah.
You have a. I wish to a night luminary. So.
I'm just thinking like they surely wouldn't put the DLC entrance like there. I don't know. Like it just seems like a little bit too early in the game, I guess. Because I'm worried the bosses aren't going to be very strong if it's like after Andreas. Mercy statue? Huh. I mean, maybe. I feel like that's literally just the respec area, but they did give you the key earlier. That's very possible, Wizard. Yeah. That is very possible.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your
Good
teeth
heavens.
or something. Leverage is what you have. Oh.
I need to make an auto split there. I am that lazy where I need an auto split there for sure. I just don't want to press the button to split. You just make one after you get the when the game's loading, after you get the Mogwin medallion. Category, all ergo bosses, I think, but my time is not very notable in that category. I haven't really put a whole lot of time into it. This is a fun little thing Spicy and I did for like a week, which will probably be like different when the DLC comes out, right? Like, I'm not sure how we're gonna do categories because I don't really feel like doing everything with or without DLC, like 90% with without DLC. That doesn't make any sense. Like, we're probably just gonna add categories that include DLC. Like, we're probably gonna do like all ergo with DLC, glitchless all ergo with DLC, maybe like DLC %. Because I'm not really sure like how many categories we want to add, because it can make the leaderboard super cluttered if we just add like every single category with or without DLC. But we're gonna have to do all bosses, mini bosses as well. Too many categories, it's unwieldy. Yeah, and like another big pet peeve of mine with that is when there's so many categories that like people can just claim they have the world record for like anything. That part I kind of am bothered by. So nobody knows what the hell the record even is, because there's like, oh, you know, glitchless, no DLC, no glaive world record or whatever, you know, like there's so many different things you could make a category for. Jesus, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Thank you for the brand new heckin' tier 1, 4 months. What a gamer. No. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Nice. He didn't choose to kill me. It's very surprising. want to do that. Kind of scuffed, but we'll take it.
The coming of our dynasty. More Gwyn.
The glitchless human ending rapier only world record, dude. That's insane, Wizard. How did you do that? Oh, thank you, Distro. If you want, you can copy that and make a exclamation mark LOP PBs or something like that. LOP PB command. But yeah, it's not like I like care about people like claiming world record or whatever. It's more so for like how much it confuses people to have like 7 different categories that are essentially the same thing. It just gets annoying, you know? Because then people just have no idea what the record actually is. Because I remember there was somebody that claimed world record in SL1 Demon Souls or whatever, when it was very clearly Genso that had the record for SL1 90%, and it was just weird. I don't know, like they said like no quit out world record or whatever, which was just very like weird to do something like that. Like, I understand, like, wanting to do a run where, like, you don't quit out or, like, you don't do stuff that's, like, meta in speedruns because you don't like it. Like, that's all fair. Like, I don't mind that at all. It's just, like, it gets a little bit annoying when people are, like, claiming record over other people for their own made-up categories. It's just a pet peeve of mine. It's not like something that's like life or death or anything, you know. I'm not gonna crash out over something like that, but yeah, just a little bit annoying. It's just the issue a little bit. AC6 data and no data were separate categories for weeks. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, well, because like some categories like sound like a good idea, and they end up just being like the same thing or just like not a good category, and that's fine. Like there's just some categories that just end up not really being what you wanted it to be, which is like fine. You can either remove them or just not run them. But like empty categories should never be a thing. Like you shouldn't have like 7 empty categories. Like, don't get started about the fucking Resident Evil leaderboards, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, like, it's definitely a lot of runners that you have to account for, but like there's so many tabs on the Resident Evil leaderboards. It's just so confusing to find the record. There's like PC, Switch, Xbox Series X, PlayStation 5, Pro, Standard, Assisted, Hardcore, Inferno, no knife only, you know what I mean? Like pistol only. And every single one of those categories has like a PlayStation, Switch, Xbox, whatever category. It's just a lot to navigate as a viewer.
for sure. I like Sekiro's boards a lot. I think Sekiro has very, very clean boards for how many runners there are. It's organized very well too. If you want console versus PC, there's a tab for it. You don't have to like click a button. Like you'd have to go into like the filters, I think, for console versus PC. Or maybe it's not like that. Maybe it's like a little side tick. I don't remember actually what it is, but I like the Sekiro boards a lot. They look really nice. Yeah, I get why Switch like needs its own category, because it literally doesn't run the same. Does not run the same way time-wise as other platforms. There's just no way that it does with how like the frame rate works on the Switch. It's just, there's just no way. Okay, just wanted to make sure that was favorited. Platform ending and glitch tolerance, yeah. But it's very like easy to navigate, I think, which is nice. 23, 30, 45. Which we had a problem with Eliza P leaderboard for a long time, where it just wasn't organized like super well. But we pretty much fixed it, I feel like. At this point, it's like a lot better now than it used to be. Because there was like 120 FPS for 60 FPS, because people were like, oh, I can't do the skip on whatever FPS, and there was like spec summons, no summons. I think someone was asking for like a no throwable category too, and it was just like, it was just way too much. We ended up getting it under control though. The Spectre one was crazy because it ended up being that Spectres were literally not even like faster by any means. They were just straight up worse to summon for bosses. I knew it was going to happen at some point. I was down to like ban summons altogether just because it would kind of like, it would definitely make the run more enjoyable to watch, and it would also like kind of like bait the casuals into thinking that like, you know, oh, banning summons is like more honorable or whatever, when it ends up literally just being like not as fast to summon. Because there was a lot of people that would comment on the runs and say, oh, you know, use summons invalid or whatever, when it just literally is part of the game that you have to use to play the game fast. You know what's funny about that bio is that my friend Tater was playing the Wilds beta, and he was getting like 20 FPS on his 1080, and he was saying that it actually like was crazy how much more iframes he got on his rolls. And he's like, this is gonna be the meta for speedruns, is just running on 20 FPS. Just using a 1080 and just fucking running Monster Hunter Wilds at 20 FPS. I mean, I feel like it's an easy fix though. Just don't allow runs under 60, and then you fix that problem. Or like make a separate category for like sub 30 FPS. Because I feel like nobody wants to do that. Like nobody wants to lower their frame rate. That's so unenjoyable.
Just 60 FPS, yeah. That's just the standard these days, which it sucks because, like, Wilds is super demanding to the point where you literally can't really get 60 on 1080s anymore, or like other hardware. People just can't get 60 FPS. But yeah, but if the problem is that 20 frame rate or whatever is better, then it would be beneficial for them. So there's really no way to win in a case like that. I believe it, Distro. I definitely believe it. It's very odd, because I would never prefer to run at a frame rate like that. Like my eyes would literally melt, but can I do? I don't think I can throw a knife at him, unfortunately. Do it after. Maybe, like, if you're gonna do this strat where you do the 4R1s, you would just do a throwing knife before the weapon art, I guess? And that would be enough damage to account? Maybe, Dave. We'll see after Morgot. Morgot's, like, the real indicator of if we have a run or not, but it's good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. But yeah, Wizard, I definitely understand that. Like, it goes both ways too, because there was like a lot of discourse when Liza P came out about not using skips that require 120, which was just like, it kind of frustrated me because they were fun, and you know, because people couldn't get certain frame rates, they couldn't do the skips and whatever. Oh shit, I forgot to put on the Blade of Mercy again. I don't know why I keep forgetting, man. I just threw a gold there. Still got one, but it would have been even better gold if I didn't have to do that. But yeah. There's just no way of winning arguments of like hardware-based stuff, and it's only gonna get worse, I feel like, over time, because like, you know, GPUs are just really bad right now. Like, the market's bad for them, and like we're requiring like better GPUs without, you know, the price of GPUs going down at all, which is like not how it should be.
He only will become my purpose, so I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Yeah, it's gonna keep getting worse, I think, in my opinion. Not to like fearmonger or whatever, but I definitely think it's gonna get worse over time. Because like it already was pretty bad for like Liza P. Even though, I mean, the game was super well optimized too, was the thing. But any sort of fluctuation would make the skips inconsistent, which really sucked. It was kind of like Elden Ring, where the skips would literally just depend on your frame rate fluctuation, which is what the FPS fix aims to fix. I'm gonna heal here. I don't feel like dying to the Misbegottens here. Was not optimized for speedruns. Well, I don't think any game is optimized for speedruns, besides, like, you know, games that cater to speedrunners like Celeste and whatnot, but... They were so specific, yeah. Like, it was really bad because when I upgraded my CPU from a 9900K to a 13700K, I think is what I have now on my old PC, and my consistency went up like massively for the skips. It went up like a lot, and I was like, this is kind of a problem. The fact that like a hardware change makes me better at a speedrun is definitely a problem. It really shouldn't work like that, but unfortunately it is the way that it is. Which, I mean, you could argue that like at the highest level of like any competitive thing, like there is a pay-to-win aspect, right? Like for almost anything is pay-to-win, pretty much. Like, think about it. Like, buying something that someone that, you know, doesn't want to buy it, you're going to have an advantage over them. Like, no matter what it is, honestly. Like, pretty much every hobby or whatever is pay to win at this point. Recording and streaming runs too for speedrunners. I think that was a big issue for me with my CPU and like graphics card when I was running Lies of P, was that the strain from streaming and recording made it worse. Like, that was what made the difference for some skips not working. So it was annoying because I had to practice skips on and off stream to like figure out what worked and what didn't work. That's definitely part of it too, for sure. I don't know. It's definitely not in a perfect state. I don't think it ever will really be, like speedrunning in general, but... But I mean, honestly, I feel like, at least for Lies of P, it turned out that I was able to find better setups over time that probably would have worked on my old PC anyway. It was just like the amount of boost that you got from a jump would fluctuate a lot with your frame rate, which is like obviously still not good, but I ended up finding setups that worked on the GDQ computers that have like worse hardware than what I was running at home. Because at GDQ, they have the, like the pods, like the little computers. They had like 3060s, I think, in them, and like i7, like, whatever. I think it was like 9 series or something like that. So they definitely weren't like great PCs for Lies of P, but I ended up getting it to work still. So I don't think that game really had much frame rate dependency. The game was optimized really, really well. Like, there really isn't much you can say about that game not having PC optimization. Ran very, very well. Yeah, Wizard. Like, before we found, like, zips, like the ones that we do today, like, I remember it was, very rough. Like, the having to go into the game and, like, changing FPS, like, you know, you wouldn't do, like, a toggle with Riva Tuner. You would literally, like, have to go into the options and limit your FPS, which, I mean, it was cool that you could do that, because, like, limiting with Riva Tuner would be kind of ass, not gonna lie. And the drop-down menu was pretty smooth for changing frame rate, I would say. But, yeah, it literally just turned out that, like, 30 FPS zips were just, like, the best, which is kind of funny, because 30 FPS zips do not need to be timed at all. You can buffer all the inputs. There's, like, I think 2 or 3 in the game. There's, like, the 2 Rosa ones, and there's, like, the one after Impossible Skip. And those are, like, all bufferable, I believe. Hey, welcome back, Wombat. Enemy was peak. Hell yeah. That's good to hear. Hell yeah. But yeah, my point is basically that, like, the hardware issue is basically only going to get worse unless the prices of the current, like, top-end GPUs end up going down, because I feel like with top-end GPUs now, like, they could probably last you a while. Like, I'm not worried about upgrading my card for a while. I mean, we're never going to have a 1080 again, right? Like, we're probably never going to have that level of value to price ratio, but, like, when I did get my upgrade, I'm like, yeah, we're pretty much, like, set for a while, honestly, as far as, like, streaming and recording runs go. You guys heard about the Costco PC, by the way? Like the super juiced Costco PC that's like super cheap. It's like a legend, but I've like never seen it before in Costco. But it's like a 1500 for like a 4080 and like a 9700X or whatever. I don't remember what the CPU is, but it's like a 4080 Super, I think, and something else for like 1500, which is like an absolute steal. Wait for AMD's UDNA. I don't even know what that is. I don't even, like, is that like a new GPU or a CPU thing? '97 9070 XT is looking juicy. Dude, my strat is to now upgrade my PC and just I just pray that I get like a PC sponsor or something. That sounds very expensive. All the numbers, the 5090 and the 9070, those sound too expensive, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. They just sound like they're gonna burn a hole in my wallet. The number is going way too high at this point. 4070 for 1500 at Costco. That's not bad, but I definitely think the 4080 one is just like, you're never gonna see that in stock. Like 1500 for the 4080 one is fucking crazy, honestly. $600. Wait, really? $600? Why is it so cheap? I mean, it's not cheap, but like, why is it cheaper than like... What? Doesn't make any sense.
Well, then I presume.
Well, those are all gonna get scalped, though. It doesn't even matter. They're all gonna get scalped anyway. There's no... It's like, it's gonna be way more than that, probably. bad. Oh, that was kind of weird. You know what I should probably do is I probably should learn a line here. So I don't have a line that I currently do here. I just kind of fucking pray. Get hit by this guy. Intel CPUs also burn a hole in themselves. That is very true. Lake bed. Yeah. Also, they have problems with games like both Wukong and okay, that sucks. That's useless. Both Wukong and Marvel Rivals have both had issues with 13th and 14th gen Intel CPUs. Which is not a very good sign. If multiple games are having issues with Intel CPUs, there's something wrong with the CPU at that point. It's no longer just like a game issue. It's the CPU itself. It's not good. Okay. It's actually insane how easy it is to get close to some of best, like, in this run. Like, I'm really close to my some of best, but I don't even feel like I played that well. Like, I don't think I played spectacular on this run to be this close to some of best. And we're like an hour in, which is like more than halfway through. But I guess the RNG is like at this point and on. Like pretty much from this point forward is all the RNG. You have very little RNG. It's basically just like just like Moog. Like it's like Magnus Moog and then like Goldfree Morgott. And then Fire Giant and then the rest of the RNG. So I guess that we haven't really started the RNG yet, so you should be close to some of the best at this point. Long time before you trust Intel CPUs again. Yeah. Yep. I mean, most builds that I see are AMD CPUs these days. I mean, I wonder if like Intel are gonna drop their prices because they realize that people are like not buying their CPUs because they like melt. They don't actually melt, but like they run super hot and like just have issues that I have not really seen AMD card or CPUs run into. Like the CPU that I had in my other computer, like literally heated up my room. Yeah, they're way too much, Akari. I agree. I was really scared I was too far to the left there, but still worked, I guess. that my fan making a squeaking sound? I feel like it's my fan making that sound. What's up, Batman? Yep. When I saw that, my mind was blown as well. I was like, damn, that's really cool. Pretty sure that's the fan. That's so distracting. My fan is making a squeaking noise. It's going. It sounds like a bat. It's literally me, Bio. It's literally how I feel right now. Me with my 13,700K. Like, the annoying thing is, like, yes, I could replace, you know, if my CPU did fail. But if it did fail, then I would not be getting another Intel one. And the thing that's annoying about that is I'd have to buy an AMD motherboard to put the AMD one in. That'd be the worst case scenario. It's not even just like money at that point. It's literally just like so much time you'd be wasting, and money as well, because you have to buy an AMD motherboard as well. So it actually would be both time and money just wasted for no reason. So let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's just really hope that doesn't happen. The next couple of years at least. Give me like 2 more years. Alright, no demonic fire giant, please. Yeah, don't jinx it, Bio. Don't jinx it, dude. I hate to see something happen. But I feel like 0 issues so far is a pretty mild jinx. I don't think it's that bad. Like saying like, oh, you know, I'm loving it. I'm loving the 13th gen or whatever. And then your PC instantly just fucking shuts down. But I have definitely had issues with mine. I've like blue screen before and stuff. Like, and I just know that it's not other issues.
This world and death are you to commit? Let my hand.
I'm enjoying such high FPS in game right now, dude. It would be a shame if it just all fried right now. The symptoms? Is that what the symptoms are? Are blue screens the symptoms of the CPU failure? With that one? That sucks. The program's crashing randomly, then the blue screens. Okay, don't scare me. Don't scare me. No, no, no. Stop, 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 stop. No, my PC is fine, guys. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's like my PC is literally the fucking it's like the snail. It's like Gary in the episode of SpongeBob where SpongeBob's like pushing him way too hard. It's like, push harder. And the fucking CPU's like the PC's on its last legs, dude. It also doesn't help that I traveled with my computer too. Like, I literally moved my computer across the country down to Florida, so it had to have gotten rattled a bit. But I did take out the GPU and the CPU cooler, obviously, because they just were, they would have like sagged really heavily, and it would have like fucked everything up, I think, if they were still in. But don't do that to me, please. Jesus, that was scary. I mean, you have a bit more HP in this category, but I don't want to push it. That was too late of a bow cancel. Oh my god. Stop. Gonna heal for this guy right here, I think. I think you can tank a hit if you heal there. You probably can. I feel like if you can't, that's like kind of fucked up. If you can't survive on like 26 vigor, like to a normal enemy, that's kind of fucked up. Ah, the stupid candlestick, man. Okay. Missed bow cancels were why I lost time there. Yeah, I can see why the record is like hard to beat now. Like that little of like mistakes Cost me a lot of time on a run that was on pace to beat it a couple of splits ago. I mean, it really was just Farum plus some early game stuff. I mean, the early game wasn't very good in this run either, so that's also part of it too. But I do think I'm 30 seconds off the record with golds, and I do think part of that is not having a really good Radon fight. Like, I could probably get, I want to say like an 18-second gold on Radon or something crazy like that. Maybe not that much of time save, but I could probably save some more time there. Other than that, I'm not too sure where to save time. Like, that 30 seconds is probably just better movement and better boss fights RNG. Like, we can gold Morgott again. We figured out from this run we can gold Morgott again. From just having the Blade of Mercy on and getting that same RNG again. But is that where the scalpers go, Okari? Did they just go to like the PC part distribution places and just say, hey, like, buy my GPU for $6,000 or I'm not giving it to you? Like, do they not just like go directly to the consumer and say like, hey, pay up, buddy? Or do they actually like go to PC like retailers? It's just the base game, Saren. The base game bosses are very squishy. Also I'm at plus 10 right now. Plus 10 Somber Weapon. With, like, you know, being able to bleed and apply Frostbite. They can die very quickly. If you know their movesets. Just get good. What's up, Bender?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become a lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit to lass. She'll take the throne. Quickly as helps us. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man
A man.
cannot kill a god.
Bum 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 bum. 3. Okay, so 1 here, 1 Letta, 1 Consort. Okay. Need to be careful about the status build up here. I don't want to bleed her too early. Yeah, it's gonna make her go second phase now. Okay, that's pretty bad actually. No heals. That's scuff as hell. Okay. And then she does the second phase, yep. What a stall, dude. What a fucking stall. Dude, are you serious? Oh my god. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. I may as well just rest here because I need to have health for Ender Limb, but could have just used the Grace to warp. But yeah, that's huge time loss. Oh, there goes the 25. There goes the 25. Unlucky. I don't know if I could have done that any better. I think I may have missed a swing, like, but unless I get like a huge consort gold, that still puts me under 25 somehow. That's very possible, but I'm not sure. Thanks, Keely. Thank you for the good luck. How has your run been? Ads in 1 minute, but I think I'm just gonna snooze these until the end of the run, probably. So you guys can watch the ending. Hey, thanks, Mitch. I just had the worst Romina of all time, but that's okay. The real 25 was the friends we made along the way. Don't counter hit me while I'm down, please. Okay, I have to heal, I think, when I get up here. Are they? I think they're both shooting at me. They're both shooting at me. Okay. I hate that sound, dude. That sound just haunts my dreams, dude. The He didn't. Okay. I'm gonna wait for him to stomp here, I think. Okay. Yeah, I had to do that because otherwise he would have just fucking killed me. You can't really dodge that if you're not, like, trying to. Like, you have to intentionally dodge the slashes that he does, and it's very slow to do that, so I had to just let him stomp and hit me. Luckily, I've never been double hit by the stomp before. I don't know if it's really even possible, but yeah. Oh, how's Defeat Consort going, by the way, Mitch? You enjoying that? 51. Okay. 7 Skadu. This. Prage for this Letta fight, dude. Please don't screw me over.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the one said it would be. Lord of the Earth, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Mikula.
He got Golden Vow off. Okay, that's not good. What is that input reading, dude? That's 6, we need 5. Alright. Here we go. Oh my god. Natan. Oh my god, Natan, the goat. He's actually the goat. He's actually the fucking goat, dude. Oh, my boy Natan, the fucking goat. He came through for real this time. Holy. Bro is like undefeated, I think. No time to celebrate, though. The run's not over until you kill Radabeast, so... no time to celebrate. Alright. This guy goes here. This guy goes here. This guy goes here. And craft those, I guess, on the stairs. Alright, here we go. I'm not gonna grab the Radon Grace. It's for babies. Here we go. Okay, give up on the stagger. It's not happening. Stagger is not happening. Just give up on it. That's fine. Dude! Why can't I parry that? Like, why is that too slow? Why? Oh. Bro, why is every run just different when I get the consort, man? Why is every run fucking different? I don't understand. It's just I can't parry. I can't parry him fast enough in a real run. I don't understand. He's just like faster in a real run for some reason. I don't know what to do. I literally don't know what I can do. I practice him over and over again for hours every single day, and he's just different in runs. I don't get it. I wish I understood. I really wish I understood what's so different about consort in runs. Like, maybe with the FPS fix, he's different. I don't know. I'm gonna turn it off and see if it's any different. This is fucking ridiculous. This is like the 7th run that we've lost to Radon. Holy shit, man. I'm turning off the FPS fix. It's, I don't know. It always feels better with it off. I don't know. Just something about it. It just feels different. I think it just slows down the game too much. Like, I think I'm just not used to the rhythm of it or something. Because I don't practice with the FPS fix on. But it just feels a lot different when it's on. What happened there? How was that on a parry? Like, how can I don't understand. I don't know how I can parry it, like, after an attack, but I can't parry it, like, I don't understand what's going on here in real runs. Can't parry that, it's too far away. What is happening right now, dude? What the fuck is this Radon? Dude, what is happening? I couldn't even frostbite him. God, this fucking fight is so ass. I think I'll just turn off the frame rate fix then. For him. Because I genuinely think it changes the fight. Does a lot better with it off. I'll just turn it off on like the last quit out and any limb, I guess. It's like I never have this issue. Like it's only in runs. The attacks literally don't feel parryable. It's only in runs, not in practice. Okay, it didn't matter anyway. I was gonna mess the spat up on Elden Beast. Okay. Didn't matter anyway. Alright. You know the drill to Radon practice. Back to the Radon mines. Hang on, I have to take care of this. Be right back, guys. Hello? Alright, I'm back. We gotta figure it out. I don't know. We gotta figure out something for this fight, because this is just, that's not working. Bro, oh my. Alright, well, I guess we're done playing, because there's a cat on the fucking desk now. and he's just literally not gonna let me play. All right, well, probably gonna have to end the stream then. Okay. I'm back. Again, hopefully for good this time. Yeah, I turned off the FPS fix. We're gonna see if it's any different on Radon. Like, I did that on the run and it didn't feel parryable. I parried the fast right hand, like after an R1, it did not feel parryable on the run with the FPS fix on. I'm not sure if it slows down the game enough to where you don't get enough parry frames, but it could have been that or elevation. I'm not really sure what it was, to be honest, but it, like, there was 2 attacks that I got hit by that literally weren't parryable. So it was either elevation or frame rate, one of the 2. Can't be anything else, honestly. Unless I did the attack too late, which is a possibility too, but like, I highly doubt that because I've been in this fight for like 5 months now at this point, like, or even more than that, like 10 months almost. I don't know how long the DLC's been out, but pretty close to a year.
Yeah, see, it was that. That's what it was. It was the stomp into fast right hand, I think, was what hit me there. Okay, well, now we know what the issue was. It was just the attack. The attack was the, like, unreactable attack that you have to predict. I guess I wasn't paying enough attention to it. It's the stomp fast right hand. It's literally unreactable. You have to predict it. See, that looks like it too, though. Like, that looks the same exact attack, pretty much. Like at the startup, at least. I know it turns purple, but like at the startup is pretty similar. Should still be able to get a stagger here. I think. Unless I'm, like, dead wrong. 1, 2, 3. Okay. It shouldn't be 1 R1, it should be 2, I think. But he redid a little bit of poise, so it ended up being 2 R1s. Okay, here you can also do the fast right hand. I don't know what I did there. Like, I don't know what compelled me to not roll. But that was very stupid. And then he's just... That was either elevation or distance there, I think. Pretty sure that was the correct timing. I think I was just too far away from him. Okay, I think there's something wrong with my brain. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I think there's something that's, like, not letting me see the attack. I don't know how to explain it, but I literally just, like, can't parry right now because I just can't see the attack coming. Did I forget his moveset? Or, like what's going on here? That's the fast right hand out of Stomp. I was expecting it, so that's why it was so easy to parry. I saw that one coming. We can do it again here. That was still fine. As long as I don't take more hits in the fight, I think that was fine. Sick hit there.
And there, I think that was literally like you couldn't have salvaged that. Like you had to just kill him after meteor phase because he didn't allow me to get the stagger there. Because he stomped and then he stomped again, and then after the second stomp he did the attack where he like goes up, and I didn't have enough poise damage built up on him, so that was like literally impossible to make a one cycle kill unless I like knew the frost build up and didn't do an attack intentionally and got him to a parry loop. So that's something to pay attention to for sure, is learning how to control the frost proc to your advantage. Yeah, that's pretty rare, Bender. I don't see that ever. Okay, so here I would have died if this happened because I have no way of knowing that he hit 0 poise. I don't understand how he did. I don't know if it was like an extra swing or something, but something happened where he reached 0 poise, and I would have died there because I would have gone in, and I would have probably gotten destroyed. And then, yeah. This is like a shit Radon example right here. This is like everything going wrong in the fight, pretty much. It's a good example to like practice from because nothing is going right in this attempt, so I have to find a way to salvage it now. No frost proc. Okay. Maybe I can get into a parry loop here and kill him with parries. Okay. It's not gonna happen anymore. But what I can do is queue up a weapon art, right? Okay, that was kind of unlucky because now he's gonna do the fucking meteor phase. That was so unlucky. What the fuck was that, man? He ran away so he could do it. He literally ran away so he could do it. Like, there was nothing I could have done there. Unless I threw the throwing knives, right? And then he, like canceled it and did another attack. But he doesn't always do that. He sometimes ignores the throwing knives and does his own thing. I have a hard time counting swings while I'm parrying. That's why I don't do it. I'm gonna try to just count the final swings. Two, 3, 4. It should be 5 swings. Okay, 5 swings after the first riposte should be. Good night, Jero. Have a good one, dude. I don't know if I responded to you yet, Bender, but I think it's rare to see double stomp. I haven't really seen it either. I've seen it maybe a couple of times. Okay, first riposte is a normal one, and then after this riposte, it should be 5 hits. So let's count them. That's 1. Elevation shit here. 2. 3. It should be 5, but I think he's stalling enough status effect where it's not going to be 5. 4, 5. Yeah, so it's going to be 6 then because he's stalled so much. So we'll stall it here. Okay, that's unlucky. I just don't want to proc it and then have like him go up and do meteors. And then, you know, I'm with the frost proc because he fucking stalled long enough. That's crazy. That's actually insanity.
I didn't get a frost proc because he stalled for so long. Like, I could have just taken the swing and it would have just counted. I would have gotten the proc, but then he would have went up right away instead of letting me stagger him. So there was kind of a catch-22 going on there where there was literally no way to win that situation. Either send him up early or send him up late, which obviously sending up early was probably better in hindsight because then I was able to get the proc off and then kill him on the bleed proc most likely. But yeah. What's up, also you? That was a bit of a unwinnable one. I don't know, man. The consort mines are real. Like, you will be practicing this boss till the day that you fucking die if you're running this category. Should be this last hit here. Does it? Yeah. So it is 5 hits after the first riposte, which is good to know. Shit spot again for this attack. God, what do you do when he's in this crevice and he's doing that attack? You just die, like... What the fuck, man? I think you might have to dodge a certain way, like uphill or something. I don't know. Because if he's in the crevice, you're gonna get destroyed by that attack. Why was that 6? Maybe 6 including the tap R2, I guess. God, fuck this attack, by the way. Look at how much he stalls, and then he just has the T-pose after that. That is an insane opener. That is an insane opener. Holy shit. That is one of his worst attacks, for sure. I think if I didn't roll in, I'd be fine there, because he wouldn't have done the follow-up. I lost count. I did a couple extra R1s. We'll see if it still works, though. I don't know if it will. We need, like, 3 more. 1. It might still work. 2. 3. No, it isn't. It's not going to work. Okay. I don't know. So, what should I have done there? Like, how could I have... Maybe just riposte him? Because if I know the parry or if I know his stagger bar is fucked, and if I know I'm not gonna get a phase 2, like a good phase 2, like, is there anything I can do besides take the riposte? I mean, it's gonna be more damage take the riposte, right? And at least at that point you won't, like, and maybe you can still stagger him like early in phase 2 if you just throw a knife at him at the start. Maybe you just take 2 ripostes if he does some shit like that, and it ends up being that you have to do an extra swing and it screws up the posture. I don't know. It was also an extra swing because of the meatball attack. Let's see. 1, 2. I can do one more hit here. Yeah, see, this is the same situation. So we'll take the riposte, I guess, now. But then everything is fucked now.
But at least his posture bar is a bit lower than it was. It would have been back to 100 if I got like the bad but then I have no time to use this. Unless you can just use it now. Unless he always does T-pose after. Which I'm dead, I think. But I wonder if you can just run away and then use the freezing grease. Because he wants the T-pose right out of phase 1. Right? Like, I think PCR overall is pretty bad. Yeah. It's an interesting boss, but there's too many parts that don't work correctly, or the way they're supposed to. Like, I think it's fun. I think it's pretty fun to do. I just don't like the gimmicks. Like, just the straight up parries and whatnot is fun, but the meatball attack and, like, there's a lot of stuff that isn't very fun about him. This stack isn't great either. I don't like just the AoE nuke in the center of the arena. Which, we found a way to deal with it, to be fair, but like, on a casual playthrough, you just have to run away from it, right? So, it's not very creative or interesting at all. There's no challenging gameplay involved with that. Okay, well there goes the stagger, I think. Maybe one of these, at least. Should be like 3 hits till Frost. 2, yeah. I want to get another parry on him though, so I can knock him down again. Dude, he did it again. I've never seen that twice in a row. My Frost Grease is gonna run out. It ran out. He stalled the Frost proc. That's crazy. Really? Oh my god. That is so cringe. Let's look at the stagger though. Just kill him. At least, you know, at least you can still kill him if that happens. But dude, he actually stalled. Like, that felt personal because he actually stalled like just long enough to where the freezing grease would run out. Like literally just long enough before I like wouldn't get the proc anymore. Which is actually like kind of bonkers when you think about it, because he did the like flashy after image attack twice in a row. If I stay on elevation here, I think I'm good. If I leave elevation, I'm kind of fucked. But if I stay on it, it's fine. I was curious if I could parry that, but I was way too far away. If I maybe sprinted in a little bit more, I could have probably parried it, but after the like light thing, it's just, yeah, you're too far away from him. Okay, this should be fine. It was all missed, okay. Bring you up on the stagger.
Also, Blade of Mercy, I think, ran out. Yeah. See what from the stagger at this point. Should be like this next hit. Okay, the next one then. So you take the riposte at this point then, and let him regen a bit of poise, I guess. I mean, you kind of just have to, like, don't really have a choice. So then you wouldn't get the stagger at the end of the fight, I guess. Should be like this next hit, right? Okay, so this should definitely knock him down. 1, 2, 3. Like this. Should be like 5 hits. Well, no, probably like 3. 1, 2. Maybe he just dies? Yeah, I think he just dies, actually. Okay, that didn't turn out that bad at all, actually. That was pretty good. I made it work, I guess, by looking at the poise and just like kind of assessing like what would stagger him and what like I should do to stall the stagger a bit more. Because I could have totally ruined it there. Could have totally ruined it. I could have ruined it if I fuck, I'm drawing a blank. I could have ruined it if I hit him when his poise was at 10, and that would have knocked him over before the parry riposte. Because there's 2 different kinds of ripostes. Like, you can get a knockdown with poise, or you can get parry ripostes. And you can stack them and kind of ruin your fight if you stack them. You don't want to stack them. I don't know, I have to practice it. Also, I just keep losing runs to it, so it's undeniably a me issue that I have to address. I really don't know what it is, though. You kind of have to do that, and then you'd have to do this. Dude. Why is this poise, like, regenning the full? Did I miss the fucking throwing dagger? Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, we're going for like a somewhat scripted fight, but I also keep fucking losing runs to this shit. Like, I get here in a run, and the run's like, not record pace, but like pretty damn close to the record pace. And I die in the first phase to something that I either can't control or I can control, and it's just like something that I have to practice. Oh my god. Oh, it's getting worse and worse, dude. Oh my fucking god. Oh, man. It's more about survival as well. It is about, like, not dying is, like, really important. Just thinking back to like my days practicing Bloodborne over and over again, and whenever I like feel like, you know, oh, you know, what can I possibly be doing to be getting better at like this fight or whatever, and like literally my Bloodborne brain just tells me literally just run the save file more. There really ain't much more to it than that. Alright, now let's run away, and then we'll use the frost grease. Okay, never mind. I guess we can just abandon the frost proc at this point. As long as we keep Blade of Mercy up, it's still, like, somewhat fast without the frost proc. I maybe could have done some cool stuff there, like some creative stuff with like playing around the bleed proc. But I think if that happened in a run, I would not risk it on that.
So I've seen some crazy shit happen. I try to do that. Yeah, basically what Bender said. We're trying to balance out the parry staggers and the poise staggers. Because you don't want to stack them. You just basically ruin the fight if you stack them. You're wasting a full riposte of damage. Full riposte plus tap R2 of damage. So that's about like 3,000 damage. 4,000 damage, just about, that you're losing out on. You stack them. You also need to be very disciplined with how you like hold your controller. I would say, like, that's a big part about Radon too. Is like, it's so prone to fuck ups based on you just like your hand slipping on the controller. That's crazy. Stop doing that shit. KBM players, you don't have that issue. Well, the solution, it's been an issue that's haunted me since the Defeat Consort bounty, but the solution that I've came up with for Radon parries is that I have a controller with paddles on it. So I just bound the parry button to the paddles. Or to one of the paddles, and I've just been training my finger to like press that button as hard as I possibly can, and it's gotten like really strong. Actually, that finger has gotten like very, very strong over time, and it makes my Radon parries very consistent. Right here, we're gonna just do that. Oh, I suck. I just suck, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. I am gonna send another run, but like, I need to feel confident on Consort, because otherwise I'm just gonna die again when I get here. Gotta stop, like, drifting my focus. I have to just be focusing on the boss, man. Alright. Here. 2. Should be 6. 3. Shouldn't be an issue because I already got the riposte. 4. Looks like 6 is the magic number. 5. 6. Okay, nice. That is the magic number then. Even with like him jumping up. Okay. And then after this riposte, you just play like normal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, riposte. Then it should be like 2, right? Yeah, it should be like 2. 7. Okay, so it's about 8. 8 hits in second phase, not including ripostes. Okay. Let's send another run. 8 hits in second phase. That's all we need to know. And also, we're gonna turn off the FPS fix. It's probably just cope, but I'm turning it off anyway just to maximize my chances of not throwing the run at Radon. So we're gonna just hope that next time we get there, we just remember the numbers. Mason, the numbers. What do they mean? Thanks, Sifa. Yeah, you can, Bender. You can. I'm just gonna turn it off when I get there. I mean, there's like no rules, like, because it's not even like legal in leaderboard categories, but I mean, it's not a leaderboard category, so there's no point in like worrying about that, right? So we're basically just kind of like playtesting the FPS fix right now. If anything, we're basically just like playtesting it for like discussion, I guess, based on like whether it should or shouldn't be allowed in leaderboard categories. So honestly, it's the perfect category to test it with because it's not even the leaderboards anyway, so it is what it is. Sup, Crumpets? Having a bit of trouble, I won't lie, but it's definitely not like Moog percent stream, which is something to be thankful for. Like Moog percent stream would be absolutely miserable, and I'm really glad that I haven't gotten one yet, so definitely thankful for that. But it has been a bit rough. I've been getting consorted all day pretty much, which is like fine. It's like a good problem to have, right? Getting to the end and then losing the run is better than being stuck at the start. Being stuck at the start sucks. It sucks. There's a point where you try to stop the controller, it did not go too well. I see. Yeah. I think there's a way bigger keyboard and mouse community these days with Elden Ring because I think there was an update that made the keyboard and mouse keybinds not trash recently. I think it was like maybe it was like the DLC update or like sometime earlier than that, but they made an update where they made the keybinds like pretty good. Even though you could customize them, obviously, they don't look very appealing when you open it up. Wow, still not a 1413. That could possibly be. It's probably coping, but it could actually be the FPS fix, like making the game run slower a little bit. I think Mitch was timing it, and I think it does make the game clock run a bit slower, or maybe faster, or I don't know what the word would be, but I think Mitch did testing, and I think it was like jumping downhill was slower with the FPS fix on, so that could be something that's affecting me, but I'm not gonna worry about it, honestly. Because I feel like that should have been a oh shit. I think that should have been a 113 first step for sure. There's like a couple milliseconds off. Are you fucking serious, man? Oh my god, fuck. Some of us went down by how much tonight? It was at 22. Was it at 22? Yeah, so I guess it was 6 seconds tonight. We've lowered it by. That's pretty good. It's not bad. It's also like haven't gotten the good consort gold yet as well. I'm like 20 seconds away from optimal some of best, or I guess maybe not optimal some of best, but Tom some of best. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't call like a run with 3 runners optimal. So there's still probably a lot of time save we haven't found yet. What's up, Legendary Nerf Gun? The auto camera recovery kind of sucks for that doorway right there. It's like the only point in the game that it's affecting me. Because like it used to affect me as well on the Feroth medallion doorway. Like when you're going to grab the medallion in the doorway. But other than that, I don't think I've really had issues with auto camera rotate except for that one spot, and it kind of bothers me, dude, because it like turns your character for you. But I like playing with it on the auto camera rotate for torrent. It's really nice for torrent. Like without it, you're just FOV on torrent is so zoomed out, and it just feels weird for like torrent skips for me.
And I can also that you're not. Then why not? I am Carly.
Almost at a sub. I think I had a sub 50 at one point. Sub 50 Church of Ella. May add more splits. I don't know. Like, I could add more splits, but I don't really see the point of adding, like, much more. Like, yes, it makes your sum best technically lower, because more splits means more opportunities to save time, but I just feel like that's kind of inflated, and it's kind of like fake time save if you make 1,000,000 splits. Like, I feel like first step wouldn't be a bad split to make, because first step's like a pretty important grace. But I would say, for example, like Church of Ella and Seaside Ruins and Horse Whistle is just like too much. Too many splits. I'm doing well. Nerf gun. Just trying to get the record, you know how it is. Recce hunting. Also just trying to PB, but I just enjoy trying to find new ways to innovate.
They serve but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Got a really good torrent gold today. I think it was like a 1 second gold almost, like 0.7 or something like that. Which is like very, very good for this split. Bruh. can't focus enough. I feel that. It definitely is like rough to spend a lot of your time to a hobby that you don't know you'll even like. Or like a game or like a, you know, like a speed run. Like you'll route the whole thing and you'll be like, wait, I don't like this. It's kind of not fun. Or it's like kind of frustrating or whatever, you know? Like, I don't think I would speedrun if I didn't stream. I think stream makes it a lot more fun. Oh, I thought I landed. That was a really good Slayer skip till that happened. Thought I'd landed, and I thought I was able to just double jump again. But... Nice.
To determine if you have... It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Let my hand...
I just realized the good sit split takes into account the quit out on the at the Church of the Plague Grace. Didn't even realize that. So it actually might save 3 seconds to get good sit, honestly. I thought it was like 2.4 or whatever, but I think it literally is just because of the oh shit, I didn't even do that. Good. Thought it was gonna put me on torrent and load in there. Thank God it didn't. Doing your new game plus 7 plus SO1 plus 0 practice on Dark Souls 3. Wow, that sounds very fun. I watched CBD do that run, the hitless run of that. It looks so intense, man. Like, I was watching him do like Pontiff, and he doesn't cheese him. Like you actually just like can't cheese, or at least like not that efficiently. Like you could poison him, I guess, but that doesn't really count. He's still like parrying him and shit. Like those runs are pretty crazy, man. I wonder if that always works with the jump punch. The strat where you just jump punch and then just like land. I did not do that, but okay. Thanks, video game. Melee Demon Princess, that fight is so much fun. Really? I feel like I wouldn't enjoy a duo fight with like super low damage, but that's cool. It's definitely cool you enjoy that. Ads in a minute, by the way, guys. He throw poop at him? Yeah. I saw that strat. He just fucking parries him, then throws shit at him. It's pretty funny. I wonder if there's like a faster way through this area. I'm not sure. This part feels a bit slow just because the angle is bad. Because it's like turn and once you get over that like rock thing. But maybe not. Yeah, I see. I would agree there. I think Doom Prince is pretty balanced overall. I haven't really played much TS3 though, to be fair, compared to the other Souls games. Like, I think this game now has my most playtime. As far as like speedrunning goes, it's probably like this, then Bloodborne, then like, or maybe like this, then Lies of P. But yeah, DS3 is like pretty low on that list. Graphic, thanks for the raid, dude. Thank you. Welcome everybody. Welcome raiders. Hope you all are having a great day. Hope you all are enjoying your Friday night. Got the day right this time. Last time I got it wrong. Hey, what's up, Dekarin? Welcome, dude. Okay, another Lies of P DLC trailer on Monday. Ooh, that's cool. Another one? Oh yeah. Another one. Another one. Yeah, we're just we're grinding more tonight. We're prepping for Wilds, kind of. I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter off stream, but yeah, if you guys are new to the stream, we do lots of Souls stuff, and we'll be doing Wilds next week, I think, or I guess the start of the next week, not this next week, but the next week after that. It's like next Friday, right? But anyway, runs are okay. Runs are pretty good. Got one to Consort that was on like a 120, like a low 126 pace, which would be a pretty big PB for me. Died to Consort though. But we're slowly getting there. Hard to tell. Like, I know that once I finish a run, it's going to be close to record, but it's hard to tell because I'm still so new to the category, right? Like, well, I've been running for like a week, so it's hard to know my true potential. I haven't been doing it for that long. It's definitely like lower than record, obviously. Like, I feel like that's just a given. Like,
Please, I'm hungry.
it's just how much lower, right? Had a PP in Deathless Rando yesterday around 93 and died to gravity. Oh no. That sucks. Wait, where'd you get a gravity? Where was the gravitational incident? You could have just Swamp Monster boss since it was a terrible fight ammo and didn't feel like playing anymore. I enjoy the Swamp Monster boss. Maybe not my first playthrough, but I enjoy it these days. Obviously, that's because I've done so much Lightspeed stuff, but I feel like it's kind of a unpopular opinion of mine that I don't mind it as much as other people do. Oh no, you died where Bender died. Oh shit. You got the Bender incident. Uh-oh. Yeah, absolutely. Also, yeah, I agree. The arena is not good for that boss. Like, I didn't mind it. I thought it was a fun fight to parry. Didn't you die there, Bender? Didn't you die, like, trying to go down to the, abductor duo? Or I guess maybe not the same spot, but you died trying to get to the abductor duo. Unless I'm just completely mistaken. I guess I didn't read enough of the message. Jump up the lava. Oh, I see. Yeah. That sucks. Up the lava? Wow. That's like completely safe to me. Ons, not the boss, takes him up from HE. Oh. Yeah, it's understandable. That's crazy, actually. The fucking Onsident dude. That's crazy, actually. Lots of low 1540s tonight, which is good. I mean, it's even better because I've not been getting stand-up skips in 2 spots that you should be getting stand-up skips every time, so that's like a free like 4 seconds that I've been losing, which I think every single run tonight would have been sub 40 had I gotten the stand-up skips that I'm not getting. So pretty good stuff. Pretty fast runs tonight. Pretty fast runs for sure. I am indeed, Elky. I'm trying to get a fucking run finished, man. I really need one finished. I mean, if this run dies to Magnus, I'm just done, right? But if not, I would like to continue it and see how far I can go. Because I can't get over Consort. Like, I think it's just gonna take one run that defeats Consort to, like, really lock me in. Hopefully, at least. It works like that. Like, I just need one run to take me past Consort. Because that way I can at least feel like, oh, I've been there before, right? But I literally haven't, like, been past Consort on a good run yet, so it's gonna take a little bit of grinding to get past it, I guess. Drop where the somber 5 is, you misjudge your position. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Yeah. That's funny. Good Magnus, wow. Oh, never mind. Is it enough stamina even? I don't think it's enough stamina. It's just enough stamina, wow. That's crazy. That's a really good Magnus. Wow. He Lion's Clawed, which means I don't get the gold, but he just sprinted at me. That was crazy. That was like task level fucking Magnus, dude. Like, besides Lion's Claw, of course, but he just behaved so well there. What a good boy. Great stars, my beloved. Yeah. Is it being used in Defeat Consort right now? I think I saw Mitch was, he killed, like, a Somber 5 Scarab or something in Altus Plateau, like the one by Bower of Bounty. We Gamba here for run predictions? That's a lot to ask. I think pretty much all the mods have gone to sleep by this point. I don't really ask my mods to stay up that late. They're probably all asleep. I think Distro might be here, but that might be about it. This is pretty late into my streaming block, to be fair. I'm normally offline by now. But yeah, it would be cool to set up run predictions, honestly. Some gambas. Some scambas. $7:53 a.m. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, so you're definitely EU then. Yeah, here it's like 2 a.m. right now, pretty much. So pretty heckin' late. Ooh, gold DTS? Nice. Almost like a 1 second gold. Dude, that's fucking crazy. How did I gold that by like 1 second? That's... needs to be studied, dude. What the hell? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. It's just like a good, reminder that you can gold stuff again. It's very easy to get stuck in a mindset of like, oh, I'm already like, you know, where I'm supposed to be for golds and whatnot, but Can always be faster, you know? Literally always can be faster. You just sleep for a whole day, yeah.
Well, I presume.
And you won't even like feel any worse about it.
So, yeah, perhaps.
I can sleep so much these days, man. Like, any extra sleep is good for me, man. Three to 4 months straight. Well, I don't think you should do that. That's fucked up. There's no... Dude. Oh. Come on, bro. Are you serious, man? Fuck. He just did another arrow. What? Oh my god. I think I probably should figure out more scientifically when to hold sprint for that strat. I need to be more scientific about that because that one is one that I've struggled with a lot, actually. Luckily, we don't have to reset off that. Like, we're not like hard going for record on this run or anything. Like, this would be... I don't know. Fine. We'll just keep going.
Until it will tragic across the far, but the great soul brave seek to become a letter.
Claim what I might doubt words are truly. I believe even that's the. Oh. You have a. I wish to a night luminary. So, now.
Are you fucking serious, bro? Oh my god. Oh. Okay. This run is no longer a serious run, I think. I think this is just like a meme run now. Why does she like just stay alive? I don't understand. I don't understand why that happens. Like, why does she just like stay alive when you kill her and you warp too early? Bro, fucking die. What? What is your deal? Give me the goddamn paper. What? Oh, I'm just tilted at this point. Like, look, it's literally right fucking there, man. Oh, it's bugged now. I think the quest is bugged. I think the quest is literally bugged, by the way. I didn't get the paper and she's dead. Let me see. Dude, I can't believe that. What? Oh my god. Okay. Dude, I am so pissed, by the way. I am so pissed, actually, because of that. That's really upsetting. I mean, it was over at Radon, but like, oh my god. I'm so pissed off because of that. Ah, okay. It bugged the quest line. Oh my god, that's pissing me off. Dude. Fucking 6 hours. 6 hour stream, didn't really get much out of it, dude. Makes me pretty mad, but fuck, dude. I wanted something today, man. I wanted some kind of PB or just anything today. It's been like, I know it's only been like I don't know, maybe it's been more than 4 days. Maybe it's been like a week at this point since I PB'd last. No, I'm all done. Vanillin, I'm all done. It's too late to start another run. I'd be done at like 4:30, almost 5 in the morning, so I'm good. The run's just too long. I mean, I did try my best, so whatever. Is what it is. Dude, like, if only the fucking Radon thing didn't happen, I would have had a PB. Like, literally, if I just killed Radon in that run, it would have been a PB, but yeah, W consistency, honestly. Like, it's been very consistent lately, which is nice. No, I don't need a break from the run. I mean, I already had a break. I already didn't do runs yesterday, and then also, like, on Tuesday or something. I didn't stream Thursday. I didn't stream, like, Monday or Tuesday. I don't know what day it was that I didn't stream, but I've already taken a break from the run. It's not really that. It's just, like, it's just pushing it through. It's, you know, it's frustrating. That's just how runs go. Any great runner is going to get frustrated at some point, so don't need to, like, change everything because of one bad day of runs. But, I mean, it wasn't even that bad. It was still, like, a W for consistency for sure. It's just like when you can't get a run finished, that shit's like pissing you off like constantly, man. I don't know what it is, but not finishing a run just pisses me off. But it is what it is. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. We'll just get it next time or something. Uh, dude, how long has Doma been streaming for? What the fuck? 12 hours? Oh my god. Yeah. Go say hi to Mitch. Mr. Mitch. There's my platforms. Here's my Discord if you want to get pinged when I go live. Yeah. Go say hi to Mitch. Catch y'all later, guys. Have a good night.